Hi everyone, I'm just getting my Bywater switch set to Mayday. My heart will hurt to say goodbye to my favorite weeds, but and I'm gonna go and take care of one other thing and then I'll start. Thank you all so much for being here. I wonder if you all can even hear me at all. I've never talked with the mic on the starting soon screen. Alright, see y'all in a bit. Alright, hi everyone. I thought I'd start off with a little bit of cat cam, and I want to give Pumpkin some love. I've been working and napping all day. Let's give her some pets together. Free cat cam. And then we'll get started with Bywater. Hi, sweetie. Oh, sorry, the camera's shaky. Cute girl. Oh, what a sweet kitty. Scratch those ears. Scratch that chin. Sweet kitty. Should I actually reveal myself, Pumpkin? Or do you just want to, like, control the whole stream? You want to... You want to stream my maze for me and get through that maze? I don't think I can do it. You might be able to do it better than me, Pumpkin. How is everyone today? Oh, I see Winter redeemed a cat treat. I am prepared for that. Let's give her some cat treats. Oh no, you can't move. That's the rule of cat treats. You can't move. Here you go. Oh, great. Close up a Pumpkin and her whiskers. Here you go, sweetie. Very close up cam there. Just gotta think about it. But hi everyone, welcome in. Hi Invisible Man, and I'm here to dance. And hi Ellie and Erica. Happy time zone to you too. And hi Sailor Alice, great to see you. And hi Grotto, and Peaceful Floating Cloud, and Turbo Rockets. Indeed, happy May Day to you all. I'm kind of bummed out to see that, like, May Day and Bywater is rainy. Like, I want a refund on May Day. What's up with that? Did any of you all experience, like, a rainy May Day? Anyone playing in real time today? Hi Caroline, and hi Dawn, and Winter. And Fredster. Yeah, this is my kitty Pumpkin. And hi, Helly. Helly celebrates May Day, don't you, Helly? What do you do for May Day? And hey, Targaryen and Lee. Oh, thank you, Ellie. And hi, Sunshine. And Iris. The streamer looks an awful lot like a cat. Yeah, I'm like the cat lawyer. I promise I'm not a cat. I'm actually a person. And hi, Four-Leaf Clover. It was raining for you too, Turbo Rockets. Oh, I'm kind of autopiloting through Isabel's dialogue here. And I don't really know what she said. Dang it, Isabel. You're like the wolf that cried wolf, or the dog that I don't know that saying. What is that saying? The something that cried wolf? Cause like now I just sort of speed through all your dialogue even if you are saying something important, cause most of the time you're talking about your crossword or your sock. Like this is a problem, Isabel. Do you see her in the background whenever Pumpkin moves her chin? You see all my Animal Crossing plushies. Ah, yes, I had to set the time to the present as well, so I've got this lovely bed head, which, at least unlike the New Leaf days, it actually kind of repairs itself. Do you remember the New Leaf days of, like, you would wake up out of your bed and then you'd have that messy hair and you'd have to go to Harriet's? Like, that was sort of the deal back in New Leaf. Oh, interesting. Lots of rainy days here today. Helly, you're always calling it a bank holiday. We don't really use that term a lot here in the US. Is that term common in the UK? We just say holiday, even if it's something that's not like as hype of a holiday as like Christmas or whatever, but like Memorial Day or whatever. Oh my gosh, my screen is kind of small right now, and like I walked in and I thought this was like No Face. I was kind of freaked out. I guess if you look at it from a, I don't know, eyes half shut point of view, and with my small video game section here. It looked like No Face to me. There's a few more pumpkin, but no pressure. No pressure, girl. If that's too much for you or anything. And hi, Peachy. It was raining for real in the UK today. Yeah, I know that that's kind of a cliche when it comes to the UK. I'm not sure if it's as much as everyone says, but I love rainy weather in real life. I just hate it in Animal Crossing. All right, so I might show myself soon, but I'm just real quick gonna adjust the cam so that pumpkin's visible again. There she goes. I like when she's framed by the tapestry. She looks so pretty. And hi, Corindum Queen. Oh, boy who cried wolf. Okay, so it wasn't, you know, an animal that cried wolf. It was it was a person. Man, I remind myself of Sailor Venus sometimes. She used to always do that. Oh. Alright, well that's the thing I mistook for no Face. Oh my gosh, doesn't Pumpkin look so cozy, comfy right there? Like she got all covered in the blankets. Oh. I look forward to cuddling with her later, but maybe I should switch over to me. Thank you all so much for humoring me with the cat cam. I just, you know, no kitties were on the stream yesterday, and sometimes it bums me out when that isn't an option. We do have some cute rainy day hats to go with this. Ooh, this is such a look. I'm gonna wear the tulip hat on this rainy day. And maybe I can try to find some boots to go with the occasion as well. Is this a match, fashion folks in the chat? Does this match or is this clashing? Because this is attempting to match my yellow, but it might just clash. Should I just go with a classic black for the boots? Or should I go for steel-toed boots? This brings back flashbacks from work. I have to wear steel-toed shoes when I go to work, and I actually have like slip-on steel-toed boots or whatever. Like I don't even like get ones that lace up. It's just so typical, like lazy me. I have slip-on steel toes. I was so annoyed with the hair being messed up. Oh, like in the New Leaf days. Yeah. It was like pretty much the only time I ever went to Harriet's, because I wasn't a big change my hair all the time type of gal. I'm still not, I guess. I tend to think of my character as like something of an OC, so I don't really change their hair according to the outfit as much as sometimes that might be satisfying to do, you know, wear a red shirt, wear a red hair color, whatever, sort of like what I do with my wigs, but I like to think of my characters as actual characters, so I tend to just keep the same hair and same hair color all the time. I guess I went with the black. What do you all think? Yeah, I think that's more nice and neutral. Bank holiday, a common term in the UK. Oh, gotcha, Helly. And hi, Bruschetta. Welcome in. Oh, that's a super cute emote. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Yeah, I want to say it was a scary mask, I'm here to dance, but I also don't want to be insensitive. I'm sure that might have like a reason for looking the way it does. Maybe it's like a theater type thing. Speaking of changing hair though, I wonder if I should change it to go with this outfit. Maybe some braids or pigtails. Something that'll like show off my hair a bit more. It clashes. Oh, thank you for the feedback. I thought so. I'm not really good sometimes when it comes to like pairing shoes and outfits, especially in Animal Crossing. And hi, Lavender Soul. Tomorrow I'm gonna dye my hair part pastel blue and part silver. Ooh, Alice, that sounds amazing. I bet you're really excited for that. That sounds really, really dreamy. I'm happy for you. Sometimes I wish that I had the guts to dye my hair or whatever, and part of the reason why I don't, I guess, is because I feel like it would just be a lot of upkeep, and it would be going down a road of like hair maintenance at that point where I'd have to like keep dyeing it over and over. But funnily enough, as much as I wear wigs, I do like my natural hair color of being kind of blackish, and so I guess my wigs are the way that I have fun with changing my hair color. By the way, maybe before we start the May Day, are y'all thinking that maybe we should just get the Mays out of the way? Like, it's May Day, let's try to do the Mays together here at the end of stream, and then maybe later on we can chill out and wind down to some town gameplay and decorating or whatever we get up to. That's part of why I have the in-game audio on rather than a playlist, is because the May Day Mays might have like certain music. Let me know if you all can hear the in-game music okay. I've been trying to fiddle with my audio settings lately. But yeah, look at my progress with my cobblestone path. I hope it's gonna turn out good one day. I'm so happy because this part is the part that I hate, is trying to make sure like it all pieces together and the different size and shape cobblestone, and once I actually get to the part where I'm trying to make it look nice and experiment with like dappled dirt and grass that is part transparent and part maybe having like little flowers on the edge, like that's what I'm gonna have more fun with, I think. This is the painful part of pathing, is just making sure it all vibes when it's all laid out, but I hope you all like it. So jealous of people who can dye their hair. Mine just gets dry and crinkled. Yeah, I have no experience to speak on, but I know a lot of streamers who dye their hair and it looks really nice, and sometimes I feel like a big fake for wearing wigs all the time, and then there's like a streamer I know who has like real hair of that color because they dye it, and I'm just like, oh, you know. Whatever. I like to wear the wigs partly to get my money's worth out of them too. Like, hey, I bought them, might as well get some money's worth. My current color is pastel pink. Ah, that sounds really charming too. It sounds very whimsical to go with your name, Sailor Alice. You're like a walking Sailor Moon character. Hi, Newfie. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. The music's a little low. Alright, let me turn that up a bit. I think that's part of what I had been fiddling with lately. I got a little concerned that maybe my in-game audio was like overpowering my voice at times, but I probably overcompensated, so let me know if I overcompensated again. I would not be surprised. Oh, thank you, Winter. I think you do too, and I think in general a lot of people do. I think the myth of like people only being able to rock their natural hair or certain hair colors, I don't think it's true. I think everyone can rock everything. Hair colors go with all sorts of faces and skin colors and whatnot. And hi, Pylite. Happy Saturday to you too. I'm a hairdresser, so it's really easy for me to dye my hair at home. Oh, okay. That's adventurous, but I think it's actually pretty common. I know some folks that go to a salon and do it, and I know some people that like buy dye, but that's really cool that you're a hairdresser so you can kind of tend to your own hair. Do you find it hard sometimes to like style your own hair? Like, is it easier to have someone else do it? Because whenever I try to give myself like a pro blowout, I feel like I don't have enough like hands to do everything, even though technically I might know how to do it. Oh, thank you, Helly. Oh, so if I get stuck, I can hail the rescue service. Does Rossetti own this rescue service, or is this provided by the dodo birds? And thank you, 4-leaf clover. I can't wait to see the finished path design too. It Bums me out a little that like Bywater screenshots that I take like look a little questionable these days because of all my work in progress paths. Dyeing hair can be a pain. The pink that I put on mine is constantly leaking everywhere and staining stuff. Oh, yeah. I've never done it before. I have no experience. Oh my god. The weird thing about this maze is you can definitely probably go in different paths, and how are you supposed to know which path is the right one? I feel like that's not even an intellectual challenge so much as a trial and error challenge. Like, I guess I'm going towards the tree right now, but like if this was the right path to go on, like how am I supposed to know that? That's just luck. That's not intellect. You're having a good weekend, Bruschetta? Gonna sound silly, but I just picked my retirement plan today and feel so proud and accomplished. Oh, you deserve to feel that way. That's really nice to knock out adulting stuff like that. I remember kind of doing the same thing with my Costco and having to, I don't know, there's like 2 different types of like 401ks. There's like a Roth and then there's something else. Sometimes it's funny like trying to be an adult when you're not super in the know about like all this sort of financial stuff. But congratulations again, Bruschetta. I'm glad you're having a good weekend. I've heard anyone can wear any color. It's about finding the right shade that goes with your skin tone. Ah, interesting. I'm here to dance. Yeah. I have to admit, like, there are maybe some wigs that look better on me than others, probably. Maybe that has to do with the shade. There's all that talk about, like, if you're a winter color or you're a summer color. I don't really get into that stuff. I don't really get it. Like, am I a summer or a winter? I don't know. This maze took a couple of tries. Oh no. I'm kinda, like, I'm hopeful, but at the same time, I'm giving myself permission if this is, like, the worst maze ever. Like, I gotta value my self-care, and sometimes I get kind of anxious about these things. Like, I thought the last year's May Day was kind of hard, so if people are saying this one's harder, like, this might be difficult for me. The fruit they place is your native fruit? Yeah. Blessed with the pears on this island. My native pears. And hi, Unicorn for Life. Welcome in. Happy Saturday and happy May Day, I guess. We don't really celebrate it pretty big over here. Definitely always looks nicer when someone else does your hair, but the more you do it, the better you get. And sometimes your boyfriend does your hair. Wow! That's a really kind and talented boyfriend. I remember when I was younger, sometimes I'd ask my mom to like braid my hair for me so that it could then be like extra curly the next day or whatever. Like that's just skill sets that I don't really have. I have trouble like braiding my own hair and stuff, but the Roth and before tax one. Yeah, I think I have a Roth too, Bruschetta. I love us talking about this. Oh, and hi Tova. No, never feel bad about that at all. It's not just about supporting me or the stream or anything, but also just supporting and taking care of yourself. And I know you're going through a lot and everything. Don't feel that way at all. Happy to have you here whenever it strikes your fancy. Oh no, I can't break the rock. I used up all my pears. I just want to like equip my terraforming hat and just like dig in all these water holes here. I'd say the maze is going super well so far. Feel free to let me know if I like, I don't know, if I do something that basically makes the maze a game over. I mean, I'm okay with a little bit of backseating to tell me that maybe I screwed up. Thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Tova. I'm sure she really appreciates that. We'll enjoy the emotes again, and thank you for the support as well. That's really sweet. I think it's a game over. Am I wrong about that? I think I screwed up. Somewhere along the way I made a bad decision. Do I talk to this guy? Do I whack him with my shovel? That's a reset. Oh, Invisible Man. Okay, I had a suspicion. How do you reset it? Do y'all know that? Like, do I hit a certain one of these options to just reset the maze? Oh yeah, I totally understand, Tova. You take care of yourself first and foremost. You taught your boyfriend how the hair stuff works. Oh, that's really smart, and again, just very supportive of him. Call emergency services, rescue. Oh, okay. The funny thing about the rescue is it's not necessarily that I'm lost or anything. It's just that I didn't choose my options correctly, but I mean, I didn't get lost. I know where I am. And thanks for the love and hype in chat for that gift sub. Alright, well, this is already off to a great start. I feel like the nature of this maze and what they like to do, it's not so much a maze of figuring out direction. It's a maze to figure out like what you eat and when. And I'm sure my shovel might break at some point, and then I'll probably have to make a new shovel. Like, it's just, my mind doesn't really work that way. I find it really tough, like, and I'm notoriously not super great with puzzles. Just trial and error. Well, maybe that'll make me feel a little less pressure if it's not really like an intellectual find your way through the maze type thing, and it's more of a just try it over and over again thing. So I feel pretty certain about this because this lets me go further, and it's pretty much the only path. Gotta think like what the wood is for. What do you think the wood is for? Probably some sort of crafting a tool. Maybe right now I should try to get to everywhere that I can get to without using up any materials. Which I guess isn't that far, because technically even using the shovel is using a material. You're good at Nancy Drew. I actually don't really think so. I think Leah's better at those puzzles than I am usually. So I'm sure. Oh. They better take this dupe from me when I'm all done. I don't want this dupe sitting around in my pockets. Y'all better dispose of that. Alright, well this is the crossroads. Because I can either go that way with my pears, or I can go this way. I think that way kind of screwed me up last time. I'm a little tempted to go the other way. I don't know if it'll be any better, but like I didn't do this last time. Drew crew. I don't know if I could have gotten through that Nancy Drew game by myself. For anyone who lacks the context, lately, like on Tuesdays, I've been working through this Nancy Drew game on Leah's channel. I'll do like a little shout out since we brought it up. And I think we're gonna probably finish that game on this coming Tuesday. I think it'll probably be the last one. Oh, thank you, Ellie. And I really appreciate it. Thanks for the lurk and hanging out and the kind words. gosh. So the ladder can help you get up to these things. But what's interesting is that there's a bush blocking it right there. So I'm sure you have to approach that if you want to climb up there from the other angle. Which the other angle is the one that I missed. Like that's the one that I skipped out just now. Can I pick up these? No? Oh. How do you get over to those pears? Because those pears would certainly be nice. Like my head just has trouble wrapping around how to get to like all these different areas. I don't really know how to get to those. Alright, well this is a pear, and if I break this rock it'll just give me another one, so maybe I should just go ahead and break the rock. I hope it's not a game over. I hope it's not a excuse me, I hope it's not reset time. Eat the pear and dig up the tree. Ah, thank you for the tip. So you think I should go over here? Oh. Ah, okay. And that'll get me some more pears. Oh, that's fine, Roni. Like we were mentioning before, take care of yourself first. I'm really sorry you had a sad morning. I hope your weekend gets better. And hugs and positive vibes to you. They brought this maze back. Yeah, GPV. They changed it too. Like, it was different last year. I wonder like how long they're gonna do this. Do you think they'll keep doing this like really long term, or maybe a couple years at least? So I am looking that way, and to know that going that way is a possibility. So I have two options. I can go down this path, I think, now that I have a pear. Or I think I can go down this path too. Maybe this path will take me over to a ladder. Yeah, like maybe I should craft a ladder at this point. Oh, I hope I'm doing better. I don't have the materials yet though. The Nancy Drew streams are super fun. I love that we can join in with suggestions and stuff. Yeah, some of the Nancy Drew suggestions that y'all are, not specifically y'all, but just in general that we were getting, sometimes they can even be confusing at times. Like, who do you trust? Who's actually played the Nancy Drew game before? I have to say, I'm super shocked that that amount of people seemingly have like played these Nancy Drew games, because I always perceived them as like something I played when I was like 5 or 6 years old. Like, it's like ancient memory, ancient history for me. So the fact that, I mean, they're out on Steam, you can get these Nancy Drew games on Steam and people have actually played them and streamed them and stuff. It like blows my mind a bit, but I'm sure Animal Crossing is the same way for some people though. Like, maybe Animal Crossing for some people is a game they played a long time ago, and maybe when they hear that people still play it, they're like, oh. And hi, Titch. Oh, I hope you have a good night and enjoy your wind down for sleep. Did you do Mayday yourself, Titch? Did you have fun with it? I have like trouble committing at this point. That's like my issue with this maze now, is like I'm having trouble committing to each path, but I guess I should just go for it. I can always like redo it later if I need to. You're also the Jeopardy champion? Yeah. Did you know that I've had Jeopardy on my stream before, like for Animal Crossing? We've had a few like Animal Crossing Jeopardies before. I don't know if I could really do Animal Crossing Jeopardy anymore because I feel like I used up all my good questions. All the questions that I did the last Jeopardy, they were like way too hard. Okay, I'm feeling good about this path once I have my ladder. Cause that'll give me a few extra pairs, and then maybe... Oh, is this how you beat it? Oh, the bush, damn it. Oh, maybe you can still get over there though. Is that the path? Did I beat it? Yay! Doing good so far. Oh, thank you, Winter. I feel pretty good. Watch me crash and burn on that in a few moments, but we'll craft ourselves a ladder. I feel like all this stuff is over here for a reason, though. Like I sort of saw an exciting path over on the other side. Man, I still can't craft it? What do I need? This ladder is very needy. I had no idea it required so much wood. So I do need that hardwood that's on the other side. The stream is my first Nancy Drew experience. I don't know how I would play it co-op now. Also, in Leah's stream, you don't know who to trust because we joke a lot. Yeah, such a fun community. Really enjoy it there. Well, I can't go this way because I don't have anything to go that way. But I can make a ladder now, right? Finally, I think. So we better do that. Do you know what you get from the maze when you're complete? I actually don't. I haven't really been spoiled on it. I know you get to talk to Rover again. Yeah, I'm more focused on the experience, I guess, than the prize. Because technically, with my magic switch, I can just sort of spawn anything I want, so everything about Animal Crossing is more about the journey or the experience than trying to like grind for items or whatever, which is kind of nice in my opinion. Alright, well, I think I might have screwed up, I guess, somewhere along the way. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna beat this then, because I just seem to not really do things in the right order, or things escape me that I need to do. Like I thought I had it. Like I was like, oh, so all I need is like a pair or two and I'm there, because then I can dig up that tree. But I don't see any pairs that I can access. And that's what I need in order to be able to move trees around or move the rocks. I know that technically there's those ones up there, but that's kind of hard to get to. Because there's a bush right here. Oh, okay, so there are people telling me that I am not dead in the water yet, that there might be hope. So I guess I'll keep going. Yeah, I did build a ladder, Alice. I'm just kind of confused because I have my ladder and I have my navigation ability to go through some parts of the map, but I can't get to anything that has pairs. Oh! God, I'm so freaking dumb. Why am I so dumb? See, this is why I'm not good at puzzles. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. And now I guess I have another path to take. Do I go this way, or do I go that other way that's just so tempting, because like that's the way that takes you to Rover. Honestly, my heart says go the way that like takes you to Rover. But the other part of me goes, well, that stuff must be there for a reason. They didn't just like put it there for fun. But yeah, I'm super tempted to just start hauling over here. I mean, I can do that, right? Oh, thank you, Winter. Alright. A little bit of suspense here. Oh, so there's like some other path if you want to be fancy and get the tickets. Did any of you be fancy and go get the tickets? I don't know if I care about that. I just wanted to see Rover. Oh, look at him looking out into the ocean. The train pal from games past. You made it to the goal. Have we met before? You seem kind of familiar. Oh, didn't he used to kind of say that in past games? I feel like that might be what it's referring to, but he actually has never met this character before. Bywater wasn't around this time last year, so this is Bywater's first May Day. Tom Nook sent me, or it's a secret. Oh, this reminds me of the old, like, face games where, like, depending on which option you picked, like, it would affect the way your face came out. Like the It's a Secret would give you, like, the shady eyes face or whatever. I guess I'll just say Tom Nook sent me. Wait, you know Tom Nook? He's the reason I'm here, too. I mean, I'm here because he invited me. Nook, wheelin' and dealing. He told me he put together a very interesting attraction on this island and I should check it out. Yes, I do live on the same island as Mr. Nook. Which pun is better, y'all? It's amazing or it sure does? I think this one's a little on the nose. I'm gonna go with it sure does. Nook's been putting a lot of work into that place. Yeah, Bywater. Aww. So what's he gonna give me? Is it the suitcase again? Yeah, it's probably just the suitcase again. Well, how do y'all feel about it being the same item again? I assume it's the same, like, Rover suitcase. I guess it's good for people who didn't play it last year. An interesting element of all this is that a lot of people got this game for Christmas, or at least like a fair amount of people did, so some of these holidays that they're revamping, I mean, it's good for both new players to get to see the holiday for the very first time, but it's also good for us to get like a slightly different maze, to get like the bell with the wedding items and stuff, so it's good that they're revamping all these. Alright, well, I don't know how to get to everything else. I did get those tickets though. Sweet, that was pretty easy. You did that super fast? Oh, thank you, Helly. I've been nervous about it all day, actually. I had to kind of like psych myself up for stream a little and almost procrastinate and put it off a tad, because mazes give me like a bit of anxiety. I don't really enjoy them sometimes. But that wasn't too bad. I think I might have even struggled with last year's maze more, but I did have you all to help me, like Sailor Alice giving me that little hint about that tool. Alright, again, I kinda hope these items will be gone when I go back. Don't appreciate the ladder duplicate recipe, Nook or Rover or whoever put all these items out here. I think I'm good on the maze for now. Oh, thank you, Heart. I appreciate it. I'm proud of me too, and a little bit like feeling dumb with how much I psyched myself up about it and was nervous. Oh, it's a new item if you've already been. Dang, that means I gotta like do it in Ithaelia because over in Ithaelia I have done it before. I thought about streaming in Ithaelia today for May Day, but then I set the clock to May and saw how Ithaelia looked on like the starting screen, the menu screen, and my heart couldn't take it. Ithaelia just looks so much better in the autumn. The autumn with Ithaelia gives me so much like serotonin, and it's so warm and cozy and pretty, and then like seeing the green grass everywhere, it just wasn't a vibe. Green grass is, however, the whole vibe for the Shire, of course, so that's why I chose to do May Day here, but I didn't realize there would be a little bit of a downside to that. I think it's only the suitcase if it's your first time. Yeah, this is my first time on this island. Mazes stress me out too, so it's totally understandable. Yeah, puzzles, mazes, certain like levels and video games where it's like a puzzle and you gotta figure it out. In a weird way, I guess maybe some people dig it, but it gives me like some anxieties. Oh, and hi Bicent! Of course I remember you. Yeah, we had a stream yesterday in which we tackled one of my standalone builds, which is gonna be like a dreamy lake surrounded by cliffs and trees, and I did experiment a little bit more with the build slightly off stream. Like I tested out how a lake would look in front of like those tree-lined hills I was working on, and it actually, like the lake helps it out a lot, so I feel more hopeful about that build after building that lake. And at the end of the stream we visited Bison's Island, which is really cozy. Great to see you again. How's your weekend? Did you do the May Day maze? I've been kind of wanting to craft a certain wreath. You can probably guess which one it is. I want to craft the rose wreath and give it to Kiki. So maybe I'll go scrounging around to see if I have any white roses anywhere. Oh great, probably a remnant from one of my villagers. Have a random like fishing vest in my pockets. Can't do puzzles. Yeah, I relate. Puzzles aren't my big thing that I greatly enjoy, at least. Why do the villagers sometimes just like look at the flowers? Why do they do this? Yeah, all my villagers are gonna be like upset with me because I time traveled to May. I guess while I'm here I could probably order some of these like cool new items that we have, and then maybe I can go back to the time period in Bywater that I like it, which is back in March. Oh, okay, so this is the special items. Ah, the carnations. The carnations are a nice throwback to New Leaf again as well, because I don't know if y'all remember, those of you that have played New Leaf, but there was this tradition that you would get like carnations in the mail, like from your mom on Mother's Day. I think there was even a mysterious dad character in New Leaf 2 that would occasionally send you mail, but not as often as your mom. The mom's always been the traditional like mail writer in Animal Crossing. I got a biggest kick out of the mom letters in Wild World. If you play Wild World, I genuinely recommend like saving all the mom letters. They can be really hilarious. I feel like the mom character's been watered down a little over the years. Oh, and hi Shy! Happy May Day to you too! Oh, Scary Kate! Hey Mary! Hey friend!
Happy 13 months. Thank you for being such an amazing positive force in my life.
Thank you so much for the same thing. Scary Kate's streamer, I really admire a lot. I just have such a comfy time there. She's so like genuine and natural talking, and it just feels like hanging out with a pal, and she's really good at decorating too. But she streams other stuff as well. Oh, we withdrew 5 bells. It's totally what I meant to do, game. But thank you so much for 13 months of being subbed here. It's really, really sweet of you to keep up the sub that long and support that long, and thank you for being such a sweet friend in my life too. Really appreciate you and hope you're doing good. I hope your stream ended well earlier. Each villager has special interests like nature, reading, music, fitness, etc. When they're looking at flowers, they're probably into nature. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think part of me registered that. I just still think it's a little bit silly, but maybe like a flowers biologist or whatever would understand the significance of looking at flowers under a microphone or under a microphone. Magnifying glass. So the one that we didn't get to was like that cart banner. I have to admit I don't really have like plans for the cart banner. I don't really know the significance of it, but I know it was like around in the GameCube days. Wasn't it part of like a festival in the GameCube days? I hope I'm not making that up, but it's just like one of those items I associate with like vintage Animal Crossing, because it popped up in the GameCube version. Oh, thanks for the hype and love in chat. Thanks again for 13 months. The cart banner is a Japanese festive item that they fly for Children's Day. Oh, okay. So it must be like close to Children's Day then. Didn't they also have like a Boys' Day and Girls' Day in Japan, and there were like special items that were DLC and City Folk for Boys and Girls Day? Also, I experimented a little, just a little and not a whole lot, with like a quite colorful flower arrangement to like go with Gandalf's flower cart here. I don't know whether I'm gonna commit to it or not, but the idea appeals to me a little of like trying to maybe match the flowers in the cart and having that area just be inspired by it. Maybe even these flower patterns that I'm working on could kind of like go with it too, and it could just be like the theme of the area, but it might end up being too colorful and too gaudy. We'll see how it turns out. Well, I guess I'll time travel to get my items, and then maybe we can start decorating and vibing and moving on to other things. Oh, thank you, Mary. I'm glad you like it. I always feel like uncertain about where to go with Bywater because it's inspired by the Shire, and whenever I look at pictures of the Shire, it's mostly just like green grassy fields everywhere. Like, I feel like if I wanted to stick really true to the Shire vibes, the whole island would probably just be like green grass, weeds, and white cosmos or something, like, because it has a really simplistic color scheme actually when you look at pictures of it. But you don't have to be super literal when it comes to Animal Crossing. You can kind of add your own flourishes and add gardens if you want to have gardens, and plus, as much as I'd love to cover the whole island in weeds, the game like won't let you. You can only have a certain amount of like the tall weeds, which I think is a shame. Unlock the tall weeds. What's that, Lee? Maybe some green mums to emulate green grass. Ah, yeah, definitely. The weeds are so pretty. I'm glad they don't count against our town rating. Oh, I actually didn't really know that. You kind of told me something new there, Mary. I've had people basically kind of ask me that, like, how many weeds can you have and still have like a perfect town or whatever, and I didn't really know the answer to that, but I've definitely gotten some pretty positive town ratings with having lots of weeds, and what Isabel usually complains about with me, she doesn't like the way that I use cliffs like illusionistically sometimes, and like I'll have a cliff and just fill like every space on the cliff with an item. She thinks that's a traffic hazard or whatever. So I've yet to, like, I have never gotten a perfect town, never gotten 5 stars. I just sort of am resigned, like I don't even care anymore, whatever, fine Isabel. Oh, and hi Robin Fee, welcome in, happy Saturday. The party tree, it's a little bit of a sunnier day today, or at least like a clear weather today, but it sort of almost still feels like the rain just passed, like it feels very cloudy and kind of gloomy. And now I should have my mail. So let me go and get that, and then we'll probably time travel back to the period where I like my weeds and my camellia bushes and stuff. Oh, Mom sent me something. Is this a Mom's item? And I guess, oh, Rover 2, forgot about him. Yep, this is Bywater. If you ever need to know which island we're on, check out the log graphic at the bottom. I really did start to be looking forward to that build though that I was working on yesterday. I know it's kind of like a work in progress and it looks pretty questionable right now, but I think it'll be a pretty dreamy, interesting build at the end. My mind was like swirling with new ideas with things to add to it, like different focal points and things to add. So we got a Mom's knapsack. Which color did I get? Oh, I got this color. I like this one. It matches my aesthetic and my vibe with the sort of warm tones and the yellow. Oh, I'm so happy with that. Maybe I'll wear it like for the rest of the stream. And then the disappointing suitcase that I already got from... Or wait, where is my suitcase? Maybe it was from Dodo Airlines. Oh, Pylite! Thank you! Pylite, thanks so much! Thank you so much for subscribing, and congrats on 5 months. Thank you so much for the support. It really means a lot to me, Pylite. I hope you continue to enjoy those emotes and your time here. So much love. I really appreciate it. I'm kind of confused though. I don't know where my suitcase is. Whatever. I'm not like invested in it. I guess I don't care. Oh, here it is. Did I already open it? Was that a bit of a brain fart moment? Yeah, thanks for the love and hype in chat. Thank you again, Pylite. Great, now I gotta deal with all the roaches. Ooh! That was quick. Maybe I have like fewer roaches at the moment because I only time traveled from like March to May or whatever. I guess that's how it works. I could probably actually use this suitcase somewhere though. Like, Bilbo is all about Bilbo's all about time traveling, you know? He's part of a sci-fi show now. No, but he loves like going on adventures and he's always sort of talking about it. So I think I definitely gotta have a suitcase in one of my rooms, but this room probably ain't it. Whatever room is like his bedroom or whatever would probably be a good room to have the suitcase. Even though I didn't name my character Bilbo or Frodo, I still kind of designed Bag End in mind. I just wanted a female avatar, like a girl character to be able to wear female fashions with. So yeah, this might end up being like the bedroom one day. I'm not sure if I'm ready to tackle some more interior decorating today, but that'll be a good piece for that room. How are you all using the cart banner if you're using it? Is it just like cozy decor in like one corner of your island or whatever? Or do you use it like in a certain way? Like, I guess I can't really visualize how I would use it. But I tend to have islands with like very specific themes anyway, so it might just be a side effect of, well, this cart banner is not Shire themed, it's not medieval themed, it's not whatever theme that I'm doing, so I guess we just won't use it. Alright, I'm gonna go and craft this wreath and give it to Kiki maybe. I've been really wanting this this wreath crafted. Oh, and hi Hydra! It's great to see you again. It was really nice to meet you in yesterday's stream and hear about your fantasy island. Still totally down for checking it out if you want to share. I'm having a hard time actually incorporating the cart banner on my island. I think I'll find a spot near the beaches. Oh yeah, the cart banner would be perfect for your island. Iris has a super charming like seaside village island. It's really, really pretty. I toured it like last Sunday, I believe. So if you check out Sunday's VOD at the very end, you'll see a nice chunky tour where we went around Iris's cute seaside island. Yeah, I think that item was made for yours, Iris. Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. I know usually there's like a procedure, but I guess I basically asked to. Hydra was saying that they have like a fantasy themed island, and I'm all about fantasy. I have a fantasy themed island myself that I was thinking about checking out at the end of stream, like starting off in Bywater and then like switching over to Ithaelia later. So it's a theme that really appeals to me. I'm gonna go and check out Hydra's fantasy island real quick. You're gonna buy a bunch of servers to simulate a skyline, Lee? I actually wouldn't try not to be intimidated by it. I actually think the servers will do the job for you. Just sort of put them at different heights with terraforming, and I bet that's actually not the hardest illusion in the world to do. Now, if you're gonna go like the full 9 yards of, sometimes I see those skylines and they add other sorts of things to them, like neon signs and all sorts of like city type builds and illusions. That would be hard, but I think the servers themselves won't be super hard. Alright, try again. Am I having internet issues? I guess you don't have to. I kind of basically asked to visit it, but yeah, I mean, if you want, you don't have to, I guess. It's usually a channel points redemption to force me to take a break and visit an island. I guess my internet's not working. I don't know what's the deal with that. I might have to like BRB for a hot second while I... How do you even get to your internet? Oh, okay. I was like on the wrong menu. Alright, I'm gonna go on BRB for like a quick second so I can connect my internet. Alright, I think it's all good now. It's vaguely coming back to me why I think that happened. Every time there's like an update to the Switch, I sort of like maybe sneakily try to escape the update a little, and it's actually not because of hacks or anything. It's because of my like 4th tier glitch and my tree glitch. So whenever there's like a New Horizons update, like I kind of want to scope out to see if those glitches are still a thing before I proceed. Especially Bywater, a lot of those glitches are really important. So like I test it out somewhere else, and like I get on airplane mode and I'm like, no, stop telling me to update. I wanna check first. So I guess I disabled my internet settings with that in mind. And totally forgot. I mean, it's been days, I guess, that I haven't been connected to the internet with Bywater. How weird. What? I'm so confused. What is going on? Okay, I'm sorry to keep doing this. I guess I'm getting kind of frustrated. Maybe I'll just do this time. Did I just like hit the wrong button? Like hit B? Like I entered my password. Successfully connected? Question mark? Like, can I finally please do my thing? Like, being passive aggressive to my system, please work now. Alright, there we go. What would fixing the 4th tier glitch even do to an island? Usually it just disables your capability to continue doing the glitch. The last time that they patched the 4th tier glitch, which once they patched it, a new exploit was found in order to keep doing the 4th tier, but the last time that they did patch it, everything that you put on the 4th tier was still there. You just like couldn't do the glitch anymore. So I feel pretty comfortable. I feel like that's just the way Animal Crossing New Horizons works. They grandfather everything in. I remember with the star trees, even I think when they like patched the star trees to no longer work, technically if they were grandfathered in if you already had them, and then later on, because there was this like, I think it's because there was this YouTube guy, it was a very like rude, like I had a whole lot of antagonism for this person. There was some like jerk on YouTube that would go around and like tour islands that had star trees or whatever and like report them, and that was like fun to him or whatever, was to go around reporting islands. And I think it was like all the outcry and the drama, because that caused like a lot of drama in the community. Nintendo just like edited the code and like patched them out. But in general, with these glitches, I think if they're patched, it's just the method to be able to do the glitch is gone, but you can still have like all the stuff that you did with it still there. Alright, so this is the island of Hydra. I think I'm going to update the log so that, you know, the log down there has the info. Okay, so this is the dream code. Oh, or is it called Hydra, or is that just like your username? I should check. No, it's actually called Sacro Bless. Alright, there we go. So you can visit it yourself if you'd like. Center that text there. Yeah, they're both working winter. I just wanted to test them out before I updated. Oh my god! Look at the Nook. Look at this culture clash of like Tom Nook with like the medieval style symbol, and I freaking love it. Just that like aesthetic of trying to mix like the Tom Nook symbol with something of like a medieval symbol or like crest. It reminds me of like a dichotomy that I've experienced myself in Bywater. Like I plan to maybe have a portrait of like Arwen and Sam like in my house, and I don't know whether to Animal Crossingify it or just like take pictures of the actors and like run it through like some sort of image to pattern conversion or whatever. But as y'all can see, this is really stunning stuff and it's totally up my alley. That's part of why I was like a little weird and like requested when I heard that Dankroot Hydra had like a fantasy island. I was like, ooh, can I visit? And it's weird because normally it's like a channel points redemption or whatever, but I actively like wanted to check it out and I'm so glad I did. Look at this beach decor. I saw some target shooting practice. I see some like soldier encampments on the beach. So fitting near the actual campsite. So good. I don't even know where to start though. It feels like this is one of those islands where like every path connects everywhere sort of thing. So maybe I should stick to a more formal path at first. Hi Drago. Should I check out the villagers? Maybe the villagers are super fitting. Whoa! Hydra, Alvina, Sif, Shiva. I saw Shivy in chat. Hi Shivy. How are you today? You're not late. Oh well, the only thing you missed was me going through a maze and being anxious about it, but we did it pretty well. It actually like didn't take as long as I thought. I was really nervous about it. I love these villagers. They're so fantasy-esque. Sterling and Knox. Did you put them near each other? They're kind of close together. Looks like they might be guarding a castle similar to what I have Sterling and Knox guarding in my own island. But yeah, here reminds me of like a drawbridge, taking you across the drawbridge into like a castle scene, like a castle courtyard or garden, and usually like inside the battlements of like the castle. There's a stable that you can go and, you know, feed the horses. Horses are very important for both transportation and war in medieval worlds. So you got a stable on either side. Totally getting like Game of Thrones flashbacks to all the, like the sword fighting scenes by the stables between like Bran and Sansa. Well, I guess Sansa was just like probably watching, but yeah. Are those chocobos? I don't really know. Maybe Hydra can answer that. I was wondering what those were too, because it looks like a stable, but those are birds. And there is a big dragon here, so there's probably some lore involved with this island. Oddly well dressed for this weather? Yeah, it was raining on May Day for me, and then like I time traveled and it wasn't raining anymore, but hey, at least I'm well dressed for your island. Zara and I are watching stream together. Aw, Zara's Shivy's new kitty. Shivy got a new kitty cat named Zara. How's she adjusting, and what's like her personality like so far, Shivy? Does she love to play or does she like to cuddle? So, a little backstory Hydra pointed out about the flag is it's not a medieval symbol, it's the Marvel Hydra. Yeah, I wasn't really trying to say medieval symbol. I was just trying to say like crest or like coat of arms. Like something like this on the door, but thank you for the explanation. It's nice to know that it's the Hydra symbol. Look at this stunning castle with Queen Phoebe out in front. Look at all the silos and illusion building. Ruby and Anka, your faves. Yeah, I thought of them when I saw them. Plus Phoebe. Phoebe's your queen too, Shivy. Oh, and hey Leah, happy May Day to you too. I did the maze earlier and I was sweating, but it actually wasn't as hard as I thought, so don't psych yourself up like I did if you end up doing the maze. Great to see you, Leah. Happy Saturday. Oh, it is Chocobos? So you're a Final Fantasy fan. I'm sort of probably like seen as a fake fan to like real... Look at the garbage can. I'm probably seen as like a fake fan to real Final Fantasy fans. I've only played Final Fantasy VII, which I know is such a cliche because Final Fantasy VII is the one that's everywhere or whatever, but I thought it was so good. I really do consider it like one of my favorite games. And then I never really played another one. Ah, yeah, you got the reference, Caroline. One of your favorite game series, Sailor Alice. Do you have like a favorite Final Fantasy game? Oh, I'm glad to hear Zara's doing well. She's such a cutie. Maybe we should take a little outdoor break from the rain and go and check out the house. But first, look at those thinking statues over there by the chest. I've never seen that before. That is freaking hilarious. I'm in love. They look like really in thought over this. This is like the chess match of their lives. Everything's on the line. Are they like naked too? Like, is the thinking statue naked? Like, why does he have to be like a nude statue to be thinking? Like, do you ever just like sit around like nude just like thinking? Maybe it's not nude though. I need to Google the statue. She's a sweet baby, but playful. Very good baby. Very good baby. Likes to explore. Yeah, kittens sometimes even have a slightly like different personality from when they grow up, just in the sense of like when they're kittens, they're very playful and very exploratory, like you're saying. And then when they, sometimes they can mellow out when they're older. A lot of my kitties aren't exactly super playful unless you like whip out the laser pointer and like force them to play. Yeah, I like this use of like all the pirate set and all the like royal knickknacks in there. Royal knickknacks. Aerith is the cutest. Aw, yeah, I like Aerith too. To me it was very whimsical how Aerith like lived in that church in the sector slums, and it was like the one place where flowers would grow, like in the whole slums. Like essentially the way Final Fantasy VII slums worked is there was like a big roof over the whole thing, and there's like this moment where you exit it for the first time and it's like kind of emotional because everyone sees like the sky for the first time. And yeah, I don't know, there was just that Aerith's church that was really, really cool and mystical, and part of the reason why I loved the character so much. I've actually cosplayed Aerith before. I love her musical theme. Ooh, look at this throne room. Oh, this is so cool the way you did like the knights on top of the suits of armor, so it looks like they're guarding. Ah, that's so creative. I wonder if that's something new you can do in this game. I've done a lot of like royal themed rooms in New Leaf, because in New Leaf I had like kind of a royal theme, but I don't know if you could... Oh, in New Leaf we had actual suits of armor. Do y'all remember those? I forgot. Man, they took those away and now we gotta do fancy stuff with like the putting the hats on the walls. You ever just like forget about an item and then you remember and then you know it's not in New Horizons anymore, so then you're just like, you found something new to be mad about? Final Fantasy IX is your favorite, Shy? Oh, I wish I had more experience then, but with how much I loved 7, I do think RPGs would be up my alley. We've talked about, though, how I put all my eggs in the Animal Crossing basket, and with limited free time, I choose to focus on that. Look at this stylish room. Everything feels so rich and lush. Final Fantasy IX is your favorite, too? Oh. That's so interesting to have 2 Final Fantasy IX answers in chat. Another one that I've heard good things about is like 6. A lot of people say 6 is one of the better ones. Ooh, I like this a lot. This is like a tavern, a sort of like wine cellar, tavern, rustic medieval pub sort of thing, but it actually uses different colors than a lot of the sort of similar taverns that I've seen, because this is a popular trope, I guess you could say, but I feel like Hydra's is very musty and kind of light, actually. A lot of people, when they build these, they use a lot of dark browns, but I like the way that you used like all these subtle greens and grays and light colors, and I like the way the art is fenced off. You gotta fence off the valuables. So cool. Want a cosplayer too? Yeah, it's not like I made my own cosplay or anything. I just kind of bought one. Maybe I can whip it out for like a special event stream, except for it would lack like all context with anything that I actually do stream, since I've never streamed Final Fantasy or whatever. The froggy chair. Yeah, I almost forget about the froggy chair sometimes. May all those 2020 like Animal Crossing memes be missed. Wow, this is really creative. And again, it's really reminding me of my old New Leaf town. I totally had like a banquet hall like this in New Leaf, and I used like all the regal furniture. But it looks really nice in this game with all the wedding furniture, and I love that throne like framed by the archway at the end. Gosh, this is so like... I had a room just like this. I want to post a picture later in Discord. It was almost arranged like the same way. This is wild. Oh, and hi Mandy Cat. Good evening to you too. How is your May Day, your Saturday going? Oh, hey Moth. Oh man, I can barely hear my alert. It's been 7 already. Oh, thank you, Moth. I can't thank you enough.
It's been 7 already?
Thank you so much for 7 months with the Forest fam and always being such a sweet presence in chat. I always get happy when I see your name pop up, and it's always so wonderful to see you. Thank you, Moth. I hope you're having a great day, and thank you so much. Lurking while journaling? Ah, that sounds really cozy. Does the May Day event in-game end today? I haven't done mine yet. I actually don't know if it ends or not. Maybe someone else can help confirm if it lasts like a little bit longer than May Day itself. So the room that I was like freaking out about, that I was like, man, I had a room just like this in New Leaf. You're like, it's my least favorite. Just a big wedding room, no effort. It still looked nice though, and it's nice to have a banquet hall because medieval rooms or medieval towns. Whoa, a gallows. That's kind of dark. Sterling, are you like the executioner? He does have a sketchy house, man. If you go in his house, it's like, it looks like a jail cell. So, I mean, it checks out. It makes sense. Sterling is kind of a sketchy guy. Oh, Final Fantasy IX. It's really cool to learn that that's one of the more critically acclaimed ones. I love exploring this island. Look at all these like castle hallways like lining the museum. The panels work really, really well. Lucky's house is the sketchiest. What's in Lucky's house? I've never had Lucky in New Horizons. Oh, look at these walls. This is giving me such joy. There's the weapons corner. The smithy. Off to the smithy. Oh, Lucky has a graveyard. Quink the Dank with the response, what are you guys even talking about? Have you seen Barreld's house? I actually have not. I've never had Barreld either. I guess I should look up like the villager homes sometime just so I can be like cultured and knowledgeable in these discussions that we're having. You saying graveyard though, it brought to mind Nox for me, which Nox is in this island. He kind of has like a morgue going on in his house too. Like a bunch of like coffins lined up. What is this? I'm trying to figure this out. A lot of times when I'm exploring this island, I'm like, oh, it's the smithy, it's this or that. I don't really know what the ice is here for, but I do like it. It's really cool. Maybe it's just like you're getting higher in the mountains, and like as you climb higher, like it's all like the icy terrain. This castle uses 140 panels, and I hate it. Yeah, I feel you. I kind of hate using the simple panels, because the simple panels, like, they're really hard to move around. They're like a half space. So many customization kits to customize them all. Beryl gets a lot of hate, but his house deserves it. What is Beryl's house? I don't know what it is. I made an ice hotel, just Canadian things. Just Canadian things. Ooh, are y'all seeing this like castle wall right here? That's really cool because it's not the angle you usually think of as being like the visible angle, but you made it look good like from the top down angle too. I really appreciate that as someone that does like a lot of illusion building. I think I do like overlook illusion building though. Like I don't really do this style where you like walk around and you see fake buildings. I guess I tend to do like overlooks, like where you look over the edge of something and you see something down below. But this is a different sort where you're actually like walking around and seeing all this stuff up close and it's believable at different angles. But yeah, this is a really nice like zen part of the island. Got another character here. Hail Hydra. Part of the lore of the island, I guess, is maybe they worship Hydra as like a god. So this is like where the party's at on the island. Everyone wants to hang out by the rock garden. I don't blame them. It's a stylish rock garden. What's up, guys? How are you doing? They're just like all casually wandering around. It's a cat. Anka best kitty. I'm second. Oh, I love that. I love these patterns too. These patterns are like really good water patterns. It's like essentially the path, but like water, and then they made like all these other patterns to go with it, like the lotus and the koi. But yeah, this whole area kind of feels like an ode to Drago. Like it sort of feels like since Drago's house is here, like you decided to just go wild with like Zen vibes and really give him the home that he deserves. It's hard to explain, you have to see it for yourself. Oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet Beryl uses like the security wall. I have seen that wall before. Isn't it like a Sahara item? Got surveillance on the whole island. Ooh, like a mermaid queen down here. Oh, I want to get there. Is there like a wetsuit or something? Or are you just meant to like see this and not go in? Ah, such a pretty character. I'm not worthy. Look how rustic I look next to this castle. Hi, Sparktube. Nox's house is a morgue, or well, I don't know if morgue's the right word. It has like a lot of coffins in it. Like those gold ones. Beryl spying on everyone or something creepy. I know some people that like Beryl either as a meme, or maybe there are people that genuinely kind of like Beryl for nostalgic reasons. Like imagine, you know, your first island and like Beryl's your first villager or something, and you love them because just like your first Pokemon, you know, you get attached to your starting villager sometimes. Ah, look at the cart banner. This must be a recent Dream Address update. She got the cart banner. Getting eaten by jaws. Oh my god! Look at the faces I can make. I'm like super happy about getting eaten right now. I'm living it up. Anka is the best. I'm glad. I'm glad we're all in agreement. There's a suit on the side. Oh, have I missed the suit yet, Hydra? Like, have I come across it yet? I'll keep an eye out. I'll try to be mindful of that. How does the suit show up on the ground? Is it like a treasure chest or like a toolbox? You missed the wetsuit? It's by the palm tree. How did Quank the Dank, how did you get it, like, I guess I just have no, attention, or I have no observation skills. The builds are amazing on this island. Yeah, they are. I almost, like, keep wanting to do, like, a pan-up view, like the bird head view, because sometimes I feel like it just better shows off, like, all the intricate building and all the walls and borders to everything. You can just like look down on everything from above. Oh, and hey, Brenna Crossing, playing Scriblio. What's that? I love the way the Able Sisters is part of like this Zen build. It's a place to go and buy like all your kimonos and yukatas and beautiful tapestries. Those tapestries aren't cheap. I feel like the creation of villager tier lists ruined a lot of villagers for people. Oh, how so? I kind of feel like the community's moving away from tier lists. I feel like the tier lists were... Ooh, here it is. Yay! I feel like the tier lists were really big back in like 2014 or back in like the New Leaf days or whatever, but I feel like the community has matured. I get super attached to my starter villagers. I have one OG starter on each island. Oh. Trying to think who your starters are, but I don't know if I know, I don't know if I know that well. Let me try to guess. Was it Phoebe? What is that cool shark cutout? It's one of the standees. Basically, the pro designs, you have the option to create a face standee, and you can use them illusionistically for things as well. You don't have to use them for a face cutout. Excuse me. Trying to get through. Yay! Yes! We're finally here. We made it. The way I'm just like shoving this character around. Started playing Pocket Camp again today. Oh, why? Just gotta check out all that cool furniture and enjoy playing around with it. Oh, thank you, Quank. I'm glad I found it. So look at this beautiful mermaid room. I don't know why I said it like that. Mermaid room. It's like another banquet hall. Very elegant, dreamy, and I don't blame you for blocking off some of the rooms. You have like 10 million characters. This castle gets blocked by NPC on the way out, so you'll need to rescue service or pipe out. I'd recommend the Foreigner since she might get ported to a new spot. Oh, thank you for the tip. I didn't realize that. Whoa, are you like so deep in the ocean you're coming across like sea dragons and the Earth's floor basically? Like this is the floor of the oceans. That's a really an interesting topic, by the way. Like the oceans, they're so hard for us to explore and know everything about because it's so hard for us to actually go down to the bottom of the ocean, but there's like so much mysterious stuff down there, and it's a really interesting topic of science. Like sometimes they study like the vents that are down there because it just seems like such an extreme part of the earth where like life shouldn't be there, but there actually is like life that lives down by like the vents. And sometimes we study places like that to try to get a feel for if extraterrestrial life might be possible, like life in Antarctica or the ocean vents. Maybe we'll go to Europa and find some microscopic life like under those oceans. Europa has like oceans under a coat of ice, I think. Oh, I forgot Hydra's tip. So I get blocked by the NPC. Let's use the rescue service. I didn't really know you could use this in a dream. Pashmina was one of my starters. She's still living there. My other starter coach had to go, however. He didn't leave without a struggle. Yeah, it's fun hearing everyone's like starting villager stories. Is New Horizons your first island or your first Animal Crossing game, Lee? Phoebe and Dom were your starters for Tarot Town. Oh, I'm glad I remembered. That is a star duo, Shivy. Like, you hit the jackpot. Like, Dom is one of those new jocks that was new to New Horizons, and he is pretty popular because he has a very uwu face going on. And then Phoebe, like, one of the best Uchis in my opinion. Like, Tarot Town was blessed. You just felt like it. That's valid. We talk about Pocket Camp some on the stream, and it's usually in the context of like whining about the items not being in New Horizons, but at the same time, like the temptation of Pocket Camp to spend money. So, alright, so I'm back here. I have explored a lot of this, but maybe not all of it. I think I missed this little pathway past the smithy. And then there's like this beach chapel. That is so whimsical. I love this so much. I can totally imagine like a beautiful white chapel on the beach. And it's a really great way to use the beach for an illusion build. I would almost probably personally never think of doing that myself. I think of like the main part of land as being the home for like all your big building and your simple panel builds or whatever. It's so creative to put one on the beach. Maybe I'll make a mental note though, because in my Shire themed town I do want to have like a Grey Havens section of the beach. So maybe I can experiment with that myself. Oh, the rooms aren't blocked. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they were. I might see if I can circle back there, like at the end of the dream. I want to keep exploring for now, but this island is so stunning. I probably want to do a full tour and make sure I go and see those rooms I missed. Briefly played the one on the DS, lost interest along the way because I was a bit younger and not as much customization. Ah, that was Wild World. Yeah, Wild World I hear a lot of people have love for it these days. Like usually when Wild World gets brought up on stream, people like wax poetic with nostalgia and how much they love it and the soundtrack and all that. But I remember back in the day I used to see a fair amount of criticism for Wild World. There are a lot of people that don't like that Wild World took away the hobbies, or not the hobbies, the holidays. Wild World actually introduced hobbies, so I don't know why I said that. But yeah, the holidays are gone. I guess I don't really care about holidays that much. As long as the game is cozy and I vibe with it. I definitely don't play New Horizons for Toy Day or whatever. Whoa, this room is so cool. It's like you made the cherry blossom woods be at nighttime. You like turn the lights off and have like a lantern illuminating it, so it's like you wandered into a cherry blossom forest at night and found yourself in a spa. I got amazing starters and I didn't realize it. I was just like, wow, my besties, I love you. Yeah, I did kind of wonder to myself if you reset at all for those starters, or I know New Horizons was your first game though, so maybe you wouldn't have known to reset or wouldn't have known how lucky you got. Oh, another beautiful throne room. Remember how the other one had the suits of armor, and then this one's like more like samurai? That's so cool. Feel bad letting Dom go, but I found Anka with that plot and got to go visit him on his new island. Oh, so that's how you met Queen Anka. I'm getting more and more backstory of Shivi's island, which is kind of cozy. What's his new island? Does like one of your friends have Dom now? Ooh. Oh, it's Rover! How did you get Rover's photo? You don't have to answer that. Maybe that's what you get if you already got the suitcase. Ah, what a cool room. You got like your pet turtle keeping warm by the space heater. Look at those villager photos on the wall, all framed in gold. Looks like you got almost all of them, or got all of them. I've been lurking in villager hunting, but this island's interior decorating is top notch. Yeah, it is. I know it's probably obnoxious of me, but it really kind of brings back memories of the interior decorating I did in my New Leaf Royal Island. Like a lot of the throne rooms and like banquet halls and stuff like that just really bring to mind what I did in Citaloon is the town I'm talking about. There's tours of it on YouTube if you search for Citaloon. That was my New Leaf town. Misha Crossing did like a pretty big tour of it that has like 200,000 views or something. Oh, look at the little doggy wagging his tail. And I love how this room's just like more casual, hang out, play your GameCube. Do you see that GameCube back there? Really comfy. Just someone I met through Discord. They were super sweet and we played together. Oh, that's a nice story. Yeah, one of my OG villagers, Tammy, she got kind of voided and then ended up in someone's island. It was actually someone in the community, which I got to visit Tammy too and see that dialogue of like her remembering me. So I'll always kind of remember that moment fondly, like, oh, my OG Uchi from New Horizons moved away, but I got to go visit her in someone else's island. But I felt a little bad because I could tell the person I gave it to, like, their house didn't really suit the theme. Tammy has a really yellow house, and this person was going for a very specifically, like, goth theme. So I was like, oh, I'm sorry. But I get to see Tammy again. Maybe while we're here, we can check out the other rooms, because, like, I'm, like, right here again. Missed the basement. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to see if I can circle back again. I don't know why I suck so hard at tours. I think sometimes, like, I think if I was doing a YouTube version of this tour, I might not have missed that. I probably would have missed these rooms, though. Like, I genuinely thought you kind of, like, blocked them off. But what was I going to say about the other one? I think the other one, I just get distracted sometimes, the multitasking of talking with chat while also touring. So this is maybe just more Canadian things, as you were saying, like a frozen room. But if I had to guess, I think the screens are just meant to like cover up the squareness of like the holes in the wall. I've always felt like the holes in the wall were kind of unaesthetic at times, depending on what you're going for. Happy Home Designer cured it. Happy Home Designer had a solution for the holes in the wall. You could kind of install like little doors into your house. But there were a lot of things that died with Happy Home Designer. Happy Home Designer was both like really like OP and epic in some ways, but also just kind of I don't know the right word, a drag in other ways, like feeling like you had to design all 400 villager homes and not having an actual island, not having like a lot of downtime to actually play in the stuff you're making. It was just all about designing. I felt like it was an easy game to get kind of burned out of. I love this little seaside eating area. Then we'll check out... I think I went upstairs and downstairs in this room, so I think I've been to all the rooms now. I'm glad I checked them out. And we'll use the rescue service again. I'll try to jam on A and get this over with as quickly as possible. Oh, Pumpkin's back on the bed. Should we switch to the cat cam again? I actually forgot to disconnect my cat cam. Let me know if the audio glitches out at all. Because... Oh! I know that that's probably the cause of some of my audio issues that I had in the past, was having my cat cam connected and it overpowered my USB. Oh, sorry. Sorry for the pumpkin butt action. She's settling down, getting comfy again. I wonder if she was looking for more treats just then. She might have been trying to look for more treats. So let's keep exploring, and maybe I'll just, again, since I'm here, see the room that I missed, the basement. Oh, that's all good, Hydra. I see this stream in particular as a bit more of an easygoing stream. Since it was May Day and all that, since it was May Day, I knew part of it would be dedicated to the maze, and I even thought about checking up on my OG island and seeing it, so I didn't really see this as a big building sort of day. Maybe some casual decor here and there. Oh, Pumpkin settled back down again. She's sunken in the blankets. Looks so cozy. In the basement, I feel like what you like to do a lot is kind of have similar descriptions of rooms, like have a tavern, an eating area, a throne room, but you like to do it in different styles depending on like where it is in the island. Like you have like the medieval tavern, you have like the mermaid tavern or the sea tavern. That was kind of like a Zen tavern. And let's see if I can keep going. It looks like there's another path to take if I take a turn over by those silos. And I think that'll be new ground to explore over here. It's really nice the way you made like that castle at the entrance be kind of like a forking or a ground at which to like break off into other directions. It's like a nice centerpiece to base your island structure around. Ooh, what's this? Like a giant chess game. I don't want to be obnoxious and bring up Harry Potter. It does make me think of that chess theme from Harry Potter though. Ah, what does this lead to? I wonder if this is like another house lead up. This looks very official, very grand, and whoa. It's like a sunken library, or just like a washed up library that, like those ones from mythology or from history that have been either like burned, like the one in Egypt, or this one looks like it's in danger of maybe being sunken by the ocean. Ah, so neat. There's a way you can kind of like go on a new path here too. Little secret pathway. The vibes are getting darker. Spooky vibes. Oh my god, that's so cool. It's like you made your own river mouth and you can stand on the bridge. And I was not expecting to see a UFO down there. This is a wild theme, both like medieval but also like UFO technology and just stepping into all these different areas so seamlessly, like from Zen to Pumpkin. My kitty's name is Pumpkin, by the way. To Mermaid. Just every scene transition is so seamless. Oh, lucky! The spooky vibes are explained. Maybe since y'all were talking about his house, I'll go and check out his house. And I'm happy to connect to the cat cam again sometime if Pumpkin does something interesting, but I just remember my audio crackle issues because of that, so I went ahead and disconnected the cat cam. Oh, I like this house. I actually think Knox's is creepier. Knox's is weird the way it like has them all lined up like that. I like Lucky's house. But back out into the graveyard. Oh, I love this like freshly done grave right here. Oh, Kaylin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. There's kind of another pathway that leads down to the frozen section. Oh, what's back here? Okay, so I was nervous again. I was like, is this not accessible? But it looks like it is. You can scooch through here, and this looks like definitely like a dungeon or something similar. Ah, Anka. I said Anka, but I meant to say Aika. Aika Village vibes. I like how these dolls will always just be associated with spookiness and horror and Aika. And then in this room, we got the doll teaching, the doll teaching classroom. Yeah, I hope y'all are enjoying the tour. A tribute to the OG Ica village. Oh, cool. I didn't want to say for sure because I know those dolls have just taken a life on their own as far as representing creepy vibes, but it's really nice to know that you were also like into New Leaf and know the Ica lore. Did you go and visit like the new Ica village, like for New Horizons? Oh, another classroom. It's kind of cool the way the two classrooms are symmetrical. Saw it, thought it was a bit much, honestly. Yeah, I think I definitely saw some of the similarities between old Ica Village and new Ica Village. Essentially what I thought Ica did compared to other horror towns. Some horror towns tried to be very like bloody and gory. But this Ica Village, or Ica Village in comparison to those other horror towns, went for more of a surrealist vibe. Like think about like Dada and surrealism and things that just don't feel right, like an unsettling feeling because there are items used in a way that they're not supposed to be used. That's what I always felt like Ica was sort of trying to achieve, or did achieve pretty well. It also had the backstory with the girl and the doll and stuff. But I was definitely getting vibes from the New Horizons version of Aika that she, or they, don't know the gender, we're going for more of those surrealist Dada vibes again. I love this dark library up here, so spooky. Want me to go back to the basement? Did I miss something? I feel like I was kind of talking over that room a little, rambling about Aika. Oh, did I miss that back there? Oh no! Oh, that is really dark. I think it's the garbage bags that do it to me and just make it too real. That is really dark. Like on one side it looks like a gym too. Who would work out in a place like this? So spooky. Did I miss any rooms, by the way? Like, you know how I'm so bad at that. I think I went to all the rooms in this house at this point. And I wonder how I'm doing on the houses in general. Like, I've been to, I think, a good chunk of the houses on this town, but it feels like every turn has, like, new things, and wouldn't be surprised if I saw several more houses before I wrap up. How many houses were there? Yeah, let's look at the map again. I know you can have a maximum amount of 8, and I know a lot of people don't go for that maximum amount of 8, but this is close. We have 6 human characters here. Only the Final Fantasy cosplay houses are left? Oh, okay. I admit, I don't really know where to go from here. I'm like a player in a video game, like when you don't know what the next quest is. I'm trying to find the new area, the next unlocked area. So many different themes. Yeah, this island's got a lot going on in it. Hi, Ruby! Doesn't Ruby look so fitting down there? Ruby found like her little moon or icy oasis. Oh, Pumpkin just made a noise. She just went, hmm. I love those like black columns with the candelabra on top. It's so nice. Oh, and hi Rakia. Great to see you. How are you today? Hope you're having a good May Day. Have I gone this direction? Ooh, okay. I have a prediction. This is where Anka lives. Ah, these are the cosplay houses, like you said. This island really makes use of space so well. Every space is just like intricately filled out and not a single wasted square on the whole island. It must have taken a lot of work to structure it all too. So here in this room, I bet I won't get a lot of these references because they're kind of like Final Fantasy references of games that I haven't played probably. I should have looked at the sign outside. I think I saw some Roman numerals on a sign outside, and that's the way Final Fantasy designates like the different games in the series. But I can still appreciate the decorating even if I don't know the context. Just like a spot to sit and sew. I love how much is crammed into one room. Sleeping, eating, kitchen, sewing. So this is Final Fantasy IX. So all the Final Fantasy IX fans earlier will get the reference. Oh wow, another jam-packed room. The gears are really interesting. This room's kind of fascinating, being both like a throne room, but also like clearly a banquet hall. I guess the king's gotta have the food delivered to them, but again, it's probably a Final Fantasy reference. What's in here? Look at all the spooky faces. Oh, again, probably a reference, but I'm definitely getting spooky vibes and reminds me a bit of No Face. If there was like a million No Faces. So cool. I wonder if they're enemies that you have to fight, like a battle. Ooh, I love this. It's so cottagecore. I feel like I'm in the Shire or something. I'm gonna try to look more fitting for the room by taking off my wetsuit. Oh, I want to explore all these little homes. It's more of a room just to like look at though, rather than try to wander around it. It's so cozy. Like a little fairy tale. I agree, I love that one. And then upstairs. Whoa, what's going on here? Is this a place where you buy like your potions? And it's like the shop where you can stay and refresh and talk with the townsfolk, buy some goods. Oh, that's so cool. I love how creative you can get in this game. We complain a lot about the furniture and the lack of a catalog and all that good stuff, but oh, Hex Andrew, thank you. I really appreciate it. That raid means a lot to me. A big shout out to Hex Andrew, who's on a new stream team of mine called Club Tortimer. There's some information about Club Tortimer, or wait, did the shout out command first, but we also have a Club Tortimer command in which tells about how we're Nintendo streamers working together and everything, and I've had such a cozy time whenever I've hung out with Andrew's stream. He has such a like a wry sense of humor, and it's really fun to listen to talk about whatever shenanigans are being got up to in Animal Crossing or Stardew. Feel free to let me know what you were playing. Oh, you were playing Dead by Daylight. How was that, Andrew? But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Hi, Banana and Glamour Fairy. Oh, great to see you too, Glamour Fairy. And hi everyone. My name is Amy, and I'm an Animal Crossing streamer. And we have a lot of focus on like decorating and creativity and like island building. It's kind of one of my just big passions, I guess. And this is not my island though. We're touring Dankroot Hydra's island in the chat, and it's popping off, not gonna lie. This is a pretty epic island. Like, this is Anka's house here, and Anka, I guess, has her own like excavation site. We're helpfully provided with a ladder here. Wouldn't have minded having that earlier. I'm just poking fun, but yeah, I can hop down here and excavate with Anka. Stream's going pretty good. How about yours? How was your stream? It was chaotic, played a bunch of games with my mods. Oh, that sounds cozy. Yeah, sometimes you get up to like Discord voice chat on your streams. I guess I've kind of yet to do that like on my stream, but can be fun to like have that extra person on the line or play games with them and whatnot. Sounds like a good time, Andrew. Ooh, what's this area? I haven't seen this area yet. Ah, is this leading to Diana's house? Diana's like the little woodland nymph or whatever, the bathhouse tucked away in the waterfalls, and just living in this oasis here that feels very fairy core with all the money trees and the illuminated deer and all the colorful hyacinths. It keeps going left and behind Anka's house. Oh, so are you saying that I kind of missed some stuff back there, Hydra? Had to go and see Diana. Hydra kind of knew some of the backstory behind Diana. Apparently, like, she's actually named after a goddess or some sort of reference to mythology in which someone caught her bathing, and so she transformed them into a deer. I feel like Greek mythology is like full of stuff like that. Like half the constellations are just like, this god or goddess got pissed off and transformed this person into something else, and that's the constellation. It's like weirdly repetitive to me. Like Greek mythology is just like all the same stuff over and over. So maybe with the ladder, I can go and check out what you were talking about. Like, oh, there's the secret beach. That's so clever. That's so clever the way it truly is secret on your island. Like, I pretty much missed it the first time. I didn't find that. And there's like all these overlooks that you created with this skinny piece of land that you can wander on. I never would have thought to terraform in this way, to just create like a really skinny path as like an overlook. Or maybe all our islands technically have that. It's just whether it's emphasized that you can go down there or not, because all our islands have to have those back tiers if we build them up like that. Yeah, here's the Pirate's Cove. It's so secret though. I almost like wouldn't have known that was back there. I wonder if there's anything else that I've missed at this point, because it does feel like I've made quite a big sweep around the island. This island tricks you though, like you think that you've explored it all and then like you find some secret path or you miss something, so it's a mixture of both being like well organized and easy to navigate, in the sense of like it feels like a lot of sections of the island have like a centerpiece where there's lots of branching paths from the centerpiece, but there's also lots of secrets too. Is this a new house, or was this the one that I was just in earlier? Who is this? Shiva. So what is that Final Fantasy monster's name that's like really blue, and she's a girl, but like she's really blue and big, and you summon her to fight for you? What is that character's name? Is that Shiva, or is that like a similar name to that? I can't recall. Oh, another tavern. You're so good at the taverns. This one feels like a bit more modern though. I guess some of the Final Fantasy games do have modern technology in them. Thank you for that follow, by the way. This room's got a place to work out by the beach, I guess. Shiva, usually a nice summon? Oh, gotcha. Wait, this one's Final Fantasy VII? What? Ah, can I try to guess? Oh gosh, I don't know. I feel more pressure now. Okay, so this one... Ooh, well, I mean, it could just be one of the seedy inns and taverns that they go to. What if it's that guy's house? You know, that guy that you have to like dress Cloud up as a girl? Is it his house? Seventh Heaven Bar? Oh yeah, that's where he met Tifa. No! I'm gonna cry! I've always wanted to recreate this on Animal Crossing. Look! You did the same thing that I would have done. I would have done the exact same thing. I was thinking like a wooden plank pattern that has like soft edges, and then you put the pattern underneath. You did exactly what I would have done. It's so satisfying. It's Aerith's church. You pick some nice music to go in here too. The interior designing skills though, I know, right? It's been a while since I've played it. It's been a couple years. What is this room? Maybe don't tell me, maybe I can try to think. I don't know, it's not coming back to me. If you know, you know. Alright, and let's go over to this one. Oh. There was, like, I think once again I'm forgetting the name of it, but they were part of an eco-terrorist organization, essentially. And they had, like, a little planning room. Wasn't their headquarters basically Seventh Heaven? And I guess there was just, like, a little room somewhere where they would go in and plan, like, the bombing mission. The bombing mission that starts off the game. Very iconic. I appreciate the lack of a tutorial intro into frickin' Final Fantasy VII, man. Like, I appreciate it. I hate tutorial sections in games where it's like all slow at the beginning. I tried to play Twilight Princess and there was a lot of like tutorial stuff at the beginning. I was just like not getting into it. And then down here... Ah, this is like one of the labs. Like Shinra is up to some sketchy stuff. Shinra Corporation, doing some experiments. I'm not sure if this is actually the room that has Genova in it, or if it's just an experimentation room. Avalanche. Oh, okay, I forgot the name of it. And then upstairs. This feels really familiar, but I don't know if I can put my finger on it. I basically remember, like, is it Barrett's house? I don't know. Like, I remember there were some scenes where you would wake up essentially and you'd be with Tifa and Aerith in just like a room like this. Bummer. I remember like all your dialogue options could have you either have like a date with Tifa or a date with Aerith, depending on how you did the dialogue, and then you would like ride this tacky roller coaster thing. The Calm Traveler Room, where the endgame weapon side quest takes place. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a couple years for me, but it was kind of cool to try to guess at least. And have I explored everything at this point? Anything that I missed at all? We saw Anka's house, we saw that house, the Final Fantasy houses. It looks like there might be some stuff going on the beach, question mark. There is like a villager home on the beach. So yeah, Coco. I wonder if I should head down there just to get a full tour. Yeah, even though I didn't remember it, it still seemed kind of familiar though, in a weird way. Ah, I want to hop across. The game won't let me. Oh, and hi Lenore, great to see you. How are you today, and how did your, didn't you say that you had a, what do you call it? I know in sports we would call it a tryout, an audition. How did your audition go for the musical? I'm sure you did really well, and I'm glad you're getting back to being able to participate in theater and whatnot. Oh, Ruby's house! Ruby! Ruby lives in the whimsical, like, magical gnome forest. I do strongly feel like every fantasy land, it's gotta have like its magical forest, and yours is such an interesting take with like all the red and the light up items like the deer and whatnot, and it makes sense that Ruby would be perched on the edge of such a mystical place and have her own like little moon shrine here to look out to. We stan a Ruby moon shrine. This is actually one of the parts of like a fantasy island that I vibe most with. I love the part where it's like you're wandering through the forest. I have a forest section of my island that's fantasy themed, but it's a little bit small for my liking. I still like wandering through it though. That's where I put like my tavern and put like my fairy she, like I have like a fairy area in it. Oh my gosh, the gangster gnomes. What is this operation over here? Are they weed dealers? Oh, look at the little weed bag and the shady gnomes. You're talking to Ruby in Pocket Camp right now? Oh, that's sweet. This was more of a practice run, since it isn't really the type of show I'm best suited for. Wanted to work out any nervousness for my future ones. Oh, cool. That's really strategic. Great to get like those nerves out of the way, and you know, it's been a while. So now you'll be all prepared for when you do have something that you want to fight for. Get the shopping district again. I almost like didn't notice Nooks in the shopping district. There's so much other things going on with it. So let's try to work our way up to Coco's house. I also sort of feel like, because I'm starting to get this island's memo, this island has lots of secret trails, and I thought I saw one over here. So I'm gonna try to, like, while I'm thinking about it and before I wander too far away, let's see if I can find that trail again. It looks like it was going over here. Where does this take you? Oh! Oh, I thought it was gonna fall on me. What a ripoff. Put this item in the game, but there's no danger. It's just fake. It's not real. Dang, this is like a dangerous territory here. I guess this is the part of the medieval fantasy island where you're, you know, fighting for your life. You're at the dungeon. Ah, that's really cool the way, oh, and some have met their ends there. I almost didn't notice just because there's so much other scenery to take in, like the walling and the weeds and everything. But yeah, some soldiers met their end here. Was it the thwomps or the dragon? It had been over a year since I did an actual audition, but now I feel back in the swing of things. Ah, that's great. It's gotta be interesting, doing an audition, because you gotta be, like, competitive and trying hard to, like, get what you want, but at the same time, like, it's not like sports. You have to, like, get into that artistic acting mindset. Be competitive in a way that will be reflective in the acting that you're doing. Okay, so now that we went down that little secret pathway, proud of myself for remembering that, and circling back, we can check out the sea bar again, and then maybe wander our way up to Coco's house. Coco lives near Easter Island, apparently. Oh no. A graveyard dedicated to past villagers. Serrano. Renee. Phoebe. Phoebe's still on the island. What are you talking about? This is Miranda, or Matilda. Matilda. And this is Meringue. For the life of me, I don't know if I can bring to mind this though. I want to say Sky. Yes, that is Sky. So Coco lives near like the spooky graveyard. And is guarding like a spooky railroad behind her house. More creative stuff. This island is wild. We stand the big peninsula that's big enough to actually like terraform on. It's like an oasis up there. We have more of this like mysterious railway just taking us up to all these majestic, mysterious decorating on the beach. It looks like a palatial beach where mermaids take court. So definitely like a mermaid cove. This is bringing back memories for me of what I wanted to do on my fantasy island. I think I did want to like kind of make one of my beaches mermaid themed, but then I felt like I didn't have enough pattern slots in order to really take the idea to its fullest. So I kind of like abandoned that idea for pattern slots reasons, and now it's just kind of like coming back to me that I have more pattern slots now, so maybe I could kind of revive that thought in my head. But I have a habit of not really liking to focus on the beaches. I don't really like the beaches all that much. They're like, and by that I mean I like seeing other people's beaches, but... Oh, Jules. Thank you. I love you too, Jules.
Love you, Amy.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for 10 months. That's such a crazy long time, and you've been so sweet and supportive this whole time, and I've really enjoyed having gotten to know you and explored your gorgeous desert island, and look forward to exploring it many more times and many more comfy times together, Jules. Thank you so much. And I caught the tail end of this cool medieval island tour, and I really enjoyed it. I'm noticing just now how this build is kind of like lined up with the town hall. That's really neat. So it's like when you stand here, you kind of see like a palace in the foreground, and then you see a palace in the background too. And I really like the window patterns. I had never seen those exact window patterns before, so it's kind of refreshing. I'll tell you that there is one simple panel that I see all the time in like elegant core builds, and I guess I really respect the fact that it's like just such a good design that like it works so well for everyone's elegant core builds, and it's this one. I see this design everywhere when people build like their churches and stuff. I guess it's just perfect. Can't beat it. But I had never seen the one that has windows right here, like this white brick one. It's really nice. Hi, Coco. Saw your creepy graveyard earlier. And I guess now Did you see the volcano up front, the castle? Did I? I'm actually a little uncertain of what is considered the castle, if I'm being totally honest. Because I know that there's the... Like, this kind of feels like a castle right here, and then this is at the entrance, you know? But then there's that one back... Oh! I'm not gonna finish my sentence. I guess I found it. I found it. It's wild the way you're able to do this. I hope you don't feel bad, though. Like, it just feels like there's so many secret type things in your island, or maybe I'm just bad at exploring, but you think that you've seen everything, and then like this island surprises you, and it's like, nope, there's this whole other area that's really intricate and detailed and a little bit dark. I don't know, I don't think I would want to be hanging around here. There's sketchy stuff going on. Hi, Afui. Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing a Dream Address tour. Sounds good, Lee. Thanks for being here. It was nice having you in chat. Just found Melba while villager hunting. Aw, are you gonna take her home? I assume not. No pressure. Of course Phoebe lives by the volcano. Of course. Our Fire Phoenix Queen. I don't approve of what you've got going on in your yard though, Phoebe. You need to calm down. You need to chill out with the with the gore. Oh, so cool. I love the way you can use like the ice stuff to be like a fire temple. I've actually seen other people do that too. It's really ironic. Like the ice items, you can customize to a really fiery red and like use them for all your underworld vibes. I use every nook and cranny. Very fittingly said. The pun that started it all with Mr. Nook here. Nook's Cranny. I feel like we've come like so far from those days though. Like Nook doesn't even frickin' run Nook's Cranny anymore. Nook has passed his shop on. I remember New Leaf, they like changed all the store names and I wasn't happy about that. Like Nook's Emporium, like what's that? Oh, hi, Number. I'm sorry to hear that. Hugs and positive vibes to you, and hope you're having as good a night as possible. Welcome in. Playing some New Horizons today, and started off with a maze. Just did an island tour. Ah, Hydra. I actually don't see Phoebe that way. I guess we all have our interpretations. If I was to design like a Phoebe room, I'd probably do like, I don't know, a Phoenix castle or something. Like maybe like lots of stained glass and fire through the stained glass and pottery, and I guess I'd take it like a less dark direction, but I'm not judging. I liked it. I liked it. I liked all the spooky vibes in that island. Hey, Mercy. Great to see you, Mercy. Thanks so much for stopping by. You drank too much caffeine and now you feel very anxious. Aw. I really sympathize. I hope you feel better and take care of yourself the rest of the night. Try to just see it as being very awake rather than being anxious. I don't know if that helps at all. Yeah, it was a detailed island tour. I appreciate Hydra for letting me explore it, and I'm sorry if it was like a little bit unusual and out of nowhere, but at the same time I don't apologize because it was a great island that I'm happy to have experienced. And yeah, I think we're gonna time travel now because I'm not about this May life without my favorite weeds and all that. It's fun to watch the reactions. Oh yeah. I think I might have had one of the biggest reactions to seeing Aerith's house. Thank you so much for letting me tour it and for creating such a cool town to explore. That's a town that I feel like is made for dreaming in. It's just like chock full of fun stuff. Alright, what is my date that I always go to? I think it's this. I think it's 3/19 is my permanent day that I'm always on. Then maybe we can hang out in Bywater for a bit and then switch over to Ithaelia. Oh, that does sound really serious. Number, best of luck. I really hope it goes well. And my thoughts are with you. All the best luck and best possible outcome and vibes, hoping for you. Oh, sure, Afui, if you'd like, we could do a impromptu island tour stream, or we could save it. I kind of have in mind May 7th as the day that I'm gonna officially do an island tour stream. So just keep that in mind. If any of you are available that day, I'm being part of a stream relay with Club Tortimer, and while I'm excited about it, I'm somewhat in a tight spot because I can only pretty much stream for like 2 or 3 hours max, and I'm at like 2 hours right now. Anyway, it's gonna be a short stream for me, so I figure a landscaping build like won't work. Can't fiddle with an area for 5 hours like I usually do. So I really wanted to do island tours that stream and maybe you know, I know I toured that one for a long time, but maybe this would be more like lightning island tours or trying to explore it a little quicker. But yeah, May 7th, this Friday, I'm part of a stream relay with my new stream team, Club Tortimer. I'm stuck on who I want my villagers to be. Made a list and posted it in Discord. First your town name and now your villagers, Mercy. Is this for your new island, like the island that you're gonna do later on your second switch, or is this like for your main island? Oh, thank you, Mercy. I appreciate it. That was quick. My mind was elsewhere though, so I bet it would have just stayed like that if I didn't correct it. I appreciate it. And yeah, I guess I'll just say the town because I don't really know what the area we're gonna work on today, if much of anything. Maybe we'll just sort of vibe and work on details here and there, because that's something that you gotta do too. You can't just focus on the builds, and you gotta also just like fill out like all the little details everywhere and do stuff like that. Or I could switch over to Ithaelia now. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a rose wreath. I'm gonna scan my beaches for white roses, see if I can finally make this wreath that I've been wanting to. Oh, number. I don't hate any islands, but all islands are valid. Maybe an island like just covered with junk or something, like a storage island, but any island that's been loved and played in and cherished by its owner. Like, I'm not a hater like that. All blue houses, so many options. Better to have too many options rather than too few is what I say. This island doesn't have an Uchi because, alright, sounds good, Alfui. This island doesn't have an Uchi because none of the houses would really fit for the Uchis. Oh, and hi, Dr. Hammer. Yeah, my island is Shire themed. It's still a pretty big work in progress though. It's not a very fleshed out work in progress either. Like, a lot of it just does kind of look like crap. It's got its areas though. It's like when you say, it's got its moments, it's got its areas. Where's my white rose? The problem is I don't really have a lot of white roses. This island is not elegant core. It's not white and palatial, so I don't really see myself using white roses a lot, but I really need them for this wreath. I thought I had one of them though, and I was gonna just like pluck that one white rose every day. Thank you for the follow, Lemuria. What time is it for you? It's 8:30 right now. Proper abandoned city junkyard islands are aesthetic AF. I agree. I follow someone on Instagram that kind of has like an apocalyptic theme going on, which is kind of cool because I do often like dystopian fiction or fiction that has like such a weight with such consequences that sometimes it does result in like an apocalypse happening. Cough dark, cough. Everything goes back to dark. No, but it pops up in a lot of fiction. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you, Invisible Man. Yeah, I really like some of the highlight overlooks. Now just to get to the rest of the island looking nice, and also just adding more details with this overlook. I definitely don't consider this finished or anything. Need to fine-tune the flowers a bit more. $1:30 a.m. for you? Oh, okay. Must be across the pond in another country, likely. Oh, thank you, Invisible Man. You're so sweet. I guess I'm gonna give up on the white rose. I'm kind of bitter about it. Like, where did this thing go? I guess I better, like, go over to Ithaelia and just, like, mail myself some white roses. Ah, Rudy! Hey! Rudy over here being an aesthetic king, or at least he would be if this area was finished. Gonna go fishing, Rudy? I only ever catch, like, harp in this river, or not harp. Carp! I only ever catch, harp in this river. I feel like I've done that a lot today. I've been kind of, like, mixing up my words a lot. I'm just over here like a drunken sailor. Any plans for the rest of the island? Oh, what do you mean, Invisible Man? Oh, like as far as the Shire? Yeah, I do have pretty much all of it like mapped up in my head about like what I want for all the areas. And plus I have a bit of a checklist of things that I think I just gotta get in this island. Like I've gotta have like a Frodo, like reading a book under a tree vibe. Just like how the beginning of Fellowship has that moment. Gotta have a picnic. Because hobbits are all about the food and the picnics. And elevensies and lunchies and whatever all their names for their meals are. Why am I carrying around so many flowers? I have never, like, carried around this many flowers in my life. That is a lie. That is not true. But seriously, why do I have so many flowers? Like, what was I doing? You catch harps in Ithaelia? Harps are everywhere in Ithaelia. I feel like we should go and visit that island again. I do love that town. It's so cozy. It's a little bit more finished looking. Oh, hi, Nimley. You have some white roses, but they're plucked. Great to see you, Nimley. I remember when you helped me out with all those white hyacinths, Nimley. But yeah, I do need just like 2 for a wreath. It's so painful. I just need 2. Bought Rudy's amiibo because he's cute. And because we ship him with Boomer here. No, Boomer, you can't leave. Rudy would get mad at you. You can have yummy snacks here with Rudy. He needs you to stay. The white rose is the most precious flower. I know, I'm so irritated because I know it's somewhere. It is not gone. It is somewhere on this damn island. I just don't know where it is. I'm gonna guess over here. I bet I hid it over here. I bet I was sneaky. But if I don't find it over here, I'm giving up. We're on a quest. The quest for the white rose. Sounds like a movie title, to be honest. Rudy's saying, no, I ain't gonna fish today, but I'll stare at the pole. Here it is! Here it is! Yay! I found it! One more to go! Let's time travel and get it. No, just kidding. I'll just, wait till time passes and then I'll pluck it. It's my single white rose on the island. It's very valuable. It's very precious. And I didn't know where it was. Don't forget the festival area for Bilbos. Yes, I have one like that. It's still a work in progress though, and this island, like, it's so fun to work on, but it feels so daunting with how many areas there still are to work on. But let's look at Alfonso creeping up there, just like peeping out of those hedges. Hi, Alfonso. Perfect Shire villager. Oh my gosh, that's a good quote. I forgot about that one. I guess that's why it's good to preserve these quotes. that I've regained my honor quote. And hi, Pasta! Great to see you. Welcome in, friend. How are you today, Pasta? And over here I'm experimenting with how to like do a diagonal path. Like I'm trying to wrap my head around like how this would connect, because you know I've got to have an aesthetic cobblestone path connecting everything. You're the flower hoarder, Nimly. Yeah, me too, but in this island I hoard more cottagecore flowers rather than fancy flowers. But yeah, if you walk through my cypress plant hoarding, this is where Bilbo's party is, by the way, since someone mentioned it. Yes, we stay on house exteriors here, and the peeps can't leave. Indeed, Mercy. They are required for their aesthetic homes. Do you watch Rachel Matsky? She's a fellow Lord of the Rings fan and makes a ton of references in her video. No, I actually haven't heard of that. Thank you for the recommendation though. I'll do a search later. Love me some Lord of the Rings references. Do you still need white roses? I just need a single plucked white rose. That's it. I don't need any more after that. I just need to pluck one more white rose. But that's okay. I can do it with time travel. I really appreciate all the offers for help though. Can you show us the area you first completed with the big lake? Oh yeah, the first project I ever did, because it was kind of the core of Hobbiton, is my land bridge. I had that problem with yellow mums a while back and made sure to sneak a stock now. Yeah, are you talking about like for the garden wagon, or I guess the mum cushions probably. Ooh, this shot is really good. I do like me this angle. All the little houses. So nice. Just try to get the money angle where you can see like all the houses at once. Ah. Then once my path is done and the land bridge is done, it'll look so good. Important question, dwarves or elves? That is an interesting question. What I get the most kick out of with the elves is just like they're described with such hyperbole. Like I really genuinely find it humorous. Like Tolkien will be writing and he'll just be like, you know, Galadriel looks like God incarnate, and you know, we should all just bow down and just endlessly talk about how beautiful she is because, you know, she is like a star descended from heaven. And then like at one point, like Sam gets like this rope and like even the rope is godlike. He's like, man, you know, I have experience making rope and I gotta tap my hat off to this, best rope ever. And there's even this moment where the rope like saves his life because he's like going down a cliff and like the rope just like magically like does something. Like, I don't know, I get a kick out of the elves because they're just like the best at everything, the most attractive. Everyone should just like not even try. It's really genuinely humorous to me when I read The Lord of the Rings, like just all arguing about like who's the hottest elf, Galadriel or Arwen. But so on that front, I mean, I feel like the dwarves are more underrated. They're a little bit less hyped than the elves. So I do sympathize with that, but I have to admit I'm more of an elvish aesthetic sort of gal. You know, I like to almost kind of like my flower crowns and my Art Nouveau. The elves are definitely more of my aesthetic. I'd totally live in Lothlorien if I could. Take me to Rivendell. Oh, Pumpkin meowed! Hi, sweetie! Hi! Look at my little baby back there. Did you hear her meow? Is it Tarot Town time? Oh, definitely Shivy. Boot up Tarot Town. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do today that would be small and achievable. What should I do? Should I have a poll to determine what I should do? I guess this area is not totally done, and it is flushed out, so maybe I could just fiddle with this area a bit. Get some cypress and bushes out and start having at it. I think that was the absinthe kicking in with his writing. Ooh, absinthe. Do you think Tolkien was on that, Nimue? I've always found that like a little fascinating, the like absinthe. That's like some like old way of getting intoxicated, right? But it's not very modern. People don't use that anymore, do they? Nerdy pub humor. I wonder if anyone has done a Mount Doom theme for their island. I know someone's done a Lord of the Rings theme that's just very general, like it has the whole of Middle-earth references in it. Rivendell, Shire, Mount Doom. They did Mount Doom with like the mountain standees, like they put like a mountain standee at the top of the mountain. Think maybe some smoke coming out of the, you know, because there's lots of smoke items in the game. Just recalling from memory what I saw on that Lord of the Rings island. The sad thing was, I really desperately wanted to visit that island myself, but what this person did, I don't think they ever released the code. They did like take a video though, and you could kind of watch a video, and it was really cutely edited. Like they would have multiple people over on the island, like a Frodo dress character, a Bilbo, a Sam or whatever, and you could see like the hobbits walking around the island and cosplaying basically. The elves might be pretty, but the dwarves have Dane riding a boar. Yeah. Yeah, I think elves are more my vibe, but I think they're hyped too much in those books. They're need to tone it down with the praise on the elves. Oh, and hi, Lyeth. Oh, yeah, of course not. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for being here. I'm having a more casual stream today. Half my streams are very intense and like, gotta build something, y'all. And right now I'm kind of more like, let's mess around. Let's vibe. We had the Mayday maze earlier. I am trying to gather some like woodland sorts of items though for that woodland area that's pretty fleshed out but not totally finished. So that's what I'm working on gathering at the moment. Probably a lot of what I need are like hedges and fencing though. Rearranged my room and feels like a totally new space. Oh, hype for that, Pasta. I'm happy for you. I need to do that to my room, or not necessarily rearrange it, but I just need to kind of like, I don't know, parts of it have gotten kind of messy. Fortunately, it doesn't show up in my webcam though. Disappointed to find out Arwen and Galadriel aren't guys. No. That's part of what annoys me though, like on an intrinsic level. Like it's all about like, you know, why can't we get some like, I don't know, hype for some of the guy characters? They're always just like waxing poetic about how like beautiful every like elven woman is. That's what it's like. But I do love Lord of the Rings, don't get me wrong. But there are a few quirks in it that I notice sometimes. So, why do I not have any hedges or fencing or anything like that? Where did it all go? Oh, it's in my pockets. I see. I see. It is explained. There is Legolas. Yeah, but I feel like even Legolas wasn't described like that in the books. I guess there is some author bias. Guess you have factions within elves. I think I'm more of a Mirkwood elf than a Rivendell elf. Yes, that is very true. There's actually like all sorts of elves, and I think it was before it became such a like fantasy trope though. Like now it's like there's dark elves and there's so-and-so elves, there's ocean elves, but yeah, Lord of the Rings, some of the different factions are like the Rivendell crew, the Lothlorien crew, the Mirkwood crew. Those are the big ones, but technically there's even kind of some more. Like there's elves that like live near the Grey Havens, because the Grey Havens are the ships that sail into the west, so there's kind of an establishment over there to some extent. And also there are some that kind of like wander, like they like wander a lot, and they like wander through the Shire, and they kind of like walk around, and you can see them like in the forest sometimes. So yeah, those are some of the different factions that I know of. Legolas a snack, low-key. Yeah, I'm more of an Aragorn gal at this point, but I think Legolas was like my first crush. After a 200 Nook Miles ticket, originally looking for Midge, I've decided on taking home Daisy. Ah, congratulations! I look forward to seeing what you do with her house now that I've seen your town, Iris, and seen how beautiful it is. I'm, you know, just curious how you're gonna work all these homes in and see what Daisy's house looks like. Hi, Misdemeanor. Orlando Bloom, beautiful to me, yeah. Very understandable. Yeah, Orlando Bloom like wore a wig, Mercy. He donned a wig and maybe even some contacts. I'm not sure, but I need some bushes as well. Pardon me while I just scatterbrainedly like run around my island and grab things that I forgot and missed. Yeah, let's go and get some bushes. Must have been a baby back then. Oh yeah. He is so like not a single like facial hair, not a single one. Ah, you're villager hunting, Mercy? Who are you hunting for? Or are you still trying to decide? I know you were trying to decide on your dreamies in general. Wow, the way I have like no bushes. No. Everything's falling apart. I can't find my white rose first, and then now I have no bushes at all. We will not use the holly. I don't want the holly. I'm gonna go and see if my man Leaf is in the plaza, and also see if there's any bushes like elsewhere. Maybe I just put them someplace weird. Maybe I have some in storage. I crushed on Legolas, but now more of an Aragorn shrimp? Shrimp? You mean simp? I'm sorry for laughing at the typo. I'm really immature right now, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad you agree, Nimley. In this together. There are high elves in Rivendell and the elven ports. The Galadrim and Lorien, the Mirkwood elves in Mirkwood, the Wine elves from Dorwinion, and the Avari elves from the east. Okay, this is someone I do not want to do a Lord of the Rings trivia with. Holy crap. I guess she read like the Silmarillion and all that stuff. I don't know. There were a few names in there I did not remember. Dorwinion, Avari. Not ringing any bells. Where did they appear? Where are they from? Oh, Leaf is not in the plaza. He's not here to bail me out. I blame Rover. Leaf used to always be in the plaza on this day. I used to always be able to count on him to be there, but I think I time traveled a little and now everything's screwed up. Another Aragorn stan, Lenore, we love to see it. Oh, and hi, Postio. Legolas did wear contacts. They were not the best. Really? I didn't notice. But great to see you, Postio. Oh! You can't say that word on Twitch anymore? Really? I swear to God, Shivy said it a million times, though. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that on Twitter, and then, like, I never thought it actually took effect, though. Yeah, they banned the word simp out of, like, all the words they could ban. I just really, like, I raise my eyebrows sometimes. I really don't get it. Where's all my bush starts? I don't know. I'm meeting pitfall after pitfall, not to do an Animal Crossing pun or something, but I don't have the bushes I need. I need to sort out my crap. Foss came through with a deep lore. I know, right? Gonna Google those later. Get on Lord of the Rings wiki. You know all those wikis? That's like the extent of my knowledge when it comes to the Silmarillion stuff. I like to just sort of like search for you know, what are the Gandalf equivalents, and I did learn about like who mentored Gandalf back when he was kind of like a god or whatever. Do you have a favorite character? My favorite character is Frodo. It might sound weird, but Frodo has one of the coolest arcs to me, like in practically any series. Like, it's just heartbreaking and touching that he starts off as a normal hobbit. He has the ring like thrust on him. He sacrifices pretty much his livelihood in order to ensure it's destroyed. But at the end, he can't really like do it. So he has to like live with that guilt and has to sail into the west to heal. And it's just so cool. I love his arc. I love that he didn't just like magically succeed and throw it into the fire, because it's just makes such a more interesting, like sort of tragic hero, whereas Sam is the more traditional hero. I love Frodo. Oh yeah, Postio. So weird. I guess we did manage to find a few bushes, so maybe we can use these over there in that area and before we move on over to this Abel's one. Shivy's an icon. She is. And so are you, Nimley, and everyone here. Who does everyone simp for? Well, I'm a sucker for any sort of angsty character is kind of my weakness. I think it began with Sir Anakin. The Star Wars prequels had an effect on me as a young age. I was like, oof. What's that actor's name? But yeah, I mean, I'm also like bi as well, and sometimes I get a little shy talking about the like same-sex attraction and crushes. I don't really talk about it as much on the channel, but yeah, I'm into that too. I don't have the bushes I need. Scrolls through 20 bushes in her inventory. Well, this is not 20, this is 2. This Bywater has grown so much since I was here. Aw, thank you, Postio. I see you online, Shivy. Need some green mums too. Just pardon me while I can't even play this game at all. The Frodo simp? Nah, well, I do think Elijah Wood is pretty cute, not gonna lie, but my draw to Frodo is more from a story standpoint. Ice Shrimp Arwen? Aw, me too. Such an icon. I love her dresses. Samwise. Yeah, I love him too. Can never get into the Lord of the Rings. It seems like you know enough about it, Mercy, to at least like engage in the shenanigans. You know all the big names. Ooh, I see some rotten acorns in the chat. And some giant ones. The bot's like all or nothing today. Would you ever do a Lord of the Rings movie night? Ah, totally. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'm sort of getting my wraps on the Discord thing, and I do have like a few like to-do list things that have been really like kind of eating at me. Like once I knock out like a few of my to-dos, then I'll be more free to maybe experiment with some fun like community nights like that. But yeah, there's a few to-do list things that are really gotta get done. Not Anakin. Hayden, very attractive. Yeah, poor guy. I don't think it really worked out well for his career. Got a little pigeonholed in that role, didn't he? Oh, Allison's freckles. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I was really happy when I saw that this crown had a lot of the same colors as my shirt, and I never thought to wear the two together. I love me some flower crowns. You know I simp for Zuko too, Shivy. That's part of what I was talking about with the angsty characters' love. Oh, and hi Annie! Thank you for the lurk. Buy and Bywater had to, yeah. It's a meme at this point. It's a reference. Putting the buy and Bywater. You have Star Wars on the TV right now, Shy? Which one? Simp for Korra. Me too. I'm a big Korra fan. I love her so much, and I love her arc too. If we talk about Star Wars, then I'm a simp for Palpatine. Oh, okay. Different kind of simp. That's a storyline simp. Okay, got the storyline simps, and then the attractiveness simps. Lin Beifong is a MILF. Elijah has some eyes that are to die for. I know, he's kind of... Have you all seen that funny interview between Elijah and what's his name? Forgetting his name. He's one of the other hobbits. It's really funny. Want to go on a picnic with Frodo? Me too. I could totally... I'm downplaying it a little because I'm an Aragorn stan, but yeah, Frodo could get a picnic date. I don't know what my romantic orientation is, but people will be pretty despite their ginger, not gonna lie. Yeah, definitely. Gonna commission an Arwen Requiem hood. You are? Can I see it? Ah, I can't wait. I love her outfits. It's so expensive to like try to, I don't know, track them down. See if you can find someone to commission something like that, but yeah, I've daydreamed many a time about like having some of those dresses, wishing that I could sew and have amazing fabric at my disposal and all that good stuff. Ooh, I don't like that cypress plant there. You can see the pot too heavily. Cannot see the pot. Watch the Gollum scene with the ring on YouTube. I love it. Good old Gollum. All about Gandalf. I need a wizard in my life. Gandalf is so sassy. That's what I love about him. Oh, so you're watching A New Hope? That's a good one. Ewan McGregor? In a good way or bad way, Danny? I like his accent. Not Palpatine? Yeah, not in that way. Yeah, I'm so confused. Can we talk about Star Wars spoilers a little? Like, Palpatine's granddaughter? Who did Palpatine get with? Like, what is this? I don't know, I'm so confused. Is this canon? Is this, is this somewhere in the lore? I shrimp for fictional men. A mood. Etsy has a few talented sewing artists. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. Can I share links of some of the ones that I found? I wanna take a little show and tell break. I gotta find it though. Pull up my Etsy account. We're gonna show you the Arwen dress. If I can find it. Ooh, this is one I haven't seen before. Oh man, there's some new stuff on Etsy. Okay. Haven't looked on this search term for a hot minute. There's some new additions here. Gotta find the right scene because I'm a pro streamer over here. Ah, okay. Dang, there's some new stuff. Ooh, I love this one. I love this one. Ooh, this is the one I've seen though. There's this like really pretty scene, and I've actually seen some people like basically call this lingerie because it's a very like kind of steamy scene between Arwen and Aragorn. She's like kind of waking him up from almost being dead or whatever. She's got this dreamy like purple thing on. Such a mood. I want it. This is the one where she's like almost dying or whatever, and she's like, I don't know, there's too much evil in the world, guys. I don't think I can go on. Very pretty dress though. This one is very iconic. This one I think is one of the best ones like in all the movies, just as far as pure design, color scheme. Classic Arwen right there. But yeah, I need to check this stuff out. There's some new additions to this search term. Oh, there's another example of the purple one. Is there like an Eowyn dress too? Should we... Oh, that's like her battle dress! That's her like, I'm gonna go fight Nazgul. Also, how does this model like look exactly like Liv Tyler? Like that is a Liv Tyler look-alike if there ever was one. Well, maybe not from that angle. This angle, she looks exactly like Liv Tyler. I need to know who her grandmother is, like who was hitting Emperor Pop. I know. Sometimes there's like questionable things in storylines where it's like there are kids that are had, but you don't really, you're just not supposed to ask like how it happened. There's actually a character in Dark like that too. Like his name is Helga, and you know they never show like who his wife was or anything like that, but he had a kid. Any Dark fans in the chat know who I'm talking about, but yeah, there's some Eowyn dresses too. This is a fun little adventure. There's this bald lady in the Senate. You can see her in some short moments, and people say Palpatine had a love relationship with her. Ah, okay, gotcha. Simp for fictional men and one real life man. Oh. Found a $900 custom made Mercy cosplay and was like, oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, it's a shame how expensive this stuff was. I didn't even really look at the price tags for these, but yeah, I'm actually a little surprised. Technically, like if it's like in the 100 realm, like 180, like I mean, if you really wanted to, you could maybe, if you have the cash, you could see this as a worthy investment for like a really good cosplay or going to a Ren fair. But this one, $400, like that's the one that I was like drooling over, but it's like $400. Like no, I'm sorry. This one's $400 too. But I mean, it's probably worth it. It's probably really good quality. But I mean, this is a little bit more achievable. It's still a big splurge though. Yeah, the price tags on some of this stuff. Alright, should we try to landscape a bit more? Oh my gosh, Shivy, I know exactly what you're talking about with Korra. That was really honestly like both a heartbreaking scene, but also really like empowering and cool watching Korra fight the way she did, like on the brink of death, like you said. She's such a strong character. I love her so much. Such a like complex backstory and growth story. The green one isn't there? Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! Turbo Rockets! I have a dress very similar to the green one. Have you all seen me wear it before? I don't know if I have a picture of me in it. I've done kind of an Arwen cosplay before of me wearing a like a lime green dress and wearing a black wig and stuff like that. So... the Avatar Legend of Korra characters are always so hot when they're made to suffer. I don't know what compels them, but not complaining. Learning Shivy's inner mind here. No, I can understand what you're saying. Never thought of it that way though. Tried to buy a pattern, but the fabric alone made it not worth it in my opinion. Oh, like for what? The Mercy cosplay dress y'all are talking about? Must see your cosplays. Yeah, I'm really bad about like putting them on Instagram. Yeah, I did like an Arwen one for stream once. Okay, I'm feeling like maybe we should switch over to Ithaelia. I guess I wanted to kind of work on this island a bit, but the problem is I keep running out of stuff that I need. Like I have no bushes and stuff, so I can't really like work on this island. So maybe we can switch over to Ithaelia and I can show off all the references I was talking about earlier about how it's my fantasy island to accompany that really nice fantasy one we toured at the beginning of stream by Hydra. Just gotta maybe find my Ithaelia switch. Oh, here it is. So let's take that one out and switch it out with this one. Oh, is it on? What the heck is going on? Oh, oh no! You know that like black loading screen of death with like the little palm tree in the corner? I thought my switch wasn't even on, but so I turned it off. I hope my data's not corrupted. Oh, and hi Ryan. We talking about Avatar? Yeah, I'm a big Avatar fan. We've been talking about a mixture of like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and Avatar, which I appreciate because these are topics I know a fair amount about. Not as much as Faust though. Faust really like with the Lord of the Rings knowledge. Do you have like any other suggestions for things that I should put in my Shire themed island, Faust? Like you suggested Bilbo's party. Are there any other like really big canon locations in the Shire? Is it just me or is the game audio like really crackly right now? Maybe I'll kind of subtly put on like some different music or something. The game audio is really crackly. Let's time travel to like sunset. That's when Ithaelia is the strongest vibe. The world is so evil, might as well waste away. That's kind of like what happened to Arwen in the books, in the movie though. In the books, I think that storyline was not a thing, but they had to create some sort of conflict for the movie, so like Arwen was dying or something, but that was not in the books. That was something they added for dramatic effect. I think I just want several dogs and career success. A mood Annie Venture. Let me see if I can put on some stream tunes here because my game audio was glitching out. Oh, the Mercy cosplay, Mercy. I think that would be a nice bucket list type thing for you though. Like I know Mercy is such like a big deal with it being like such an icon and such a big part of your life and your online presence. You would totally rock that cosplay. Oof, that price tag though. I don't know if I'd pay $800 for any outfit at all. Are wedding dresses that expensive, by the way? I've, you know, never bought a wedding dress. Are they that pricey? Finally watched Avatar a full couple months ago. Oh, nice. What did you think of it, Ryan? I love it. Gonna think about good canon locations. Oh, thank you, Faust. I know there's the Green Dragon, Bag End, but a lot of Shire is just vibe and not like actual locations. Thanks for the feedback about the audio. Maybe some pipeweed fields from the Southern Shire? Ooh. Okay. I actually never really thought of that, Faust. The hobbits do like to grow their pipeweed. What would pipeweed look like growing from the ground? Oh no, what happened? No! Am I in 2021 now? Usually I'm in 2019 or 2020 when I play in this town. Did I go to 2021? Aw, shoot. Is there a way to find this out? Does the bulletin board have that info? But yeah, what I was saying about the pipeweed before I got really caught off guard by the bedhead moment was, like, what would that be represented by in the game? Like, just weeds? Or, like, what sort of plant? Oh no, we're in 2021! Big effing chat for that. I time traveled like a whole heckin' year. A whole year has passed and gone. Oh, damn. No. All my villagers will hate me. Nox, forgive me. I time traveled too far. I know, I'm the worst, Nox. Chew me out. I deserve it. Oh, well, that was a change of heart, though. It's like, you look healthy. All good. And hi, Moss Oak Pine. No worries. It's great to see you here. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, you're good, Mercy. Actually, to be honest, I have that, like, rule in my rules about the no links, partly because, like, I don't want, like, sketchy, like, virus links and stuff, and because it seems like Twitch culture to have that rule. But usually the links that y'all post are fine, like regulars and stuff. It's totally good, I guess. Wedding dresses can be in the thousands. Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess it's up to you, though. It's up to the bride how much they want to spend on it and stuff, but I guess that adds some more context with splurging on a dress. I guess it is possible to spend that much on a dress. Oh, you instantly fell in love with Zuko, Ryan. You too. Yeah, Shivy and I are big Zuko fans. We kind of fight over him. Like, you know, I know who Shivy ships Zuko with, but I don't even ship Zuko with anybody because I'm just more invested in a different ship with Zuko. One with myself. No, just kidding. That's dramatic. This is a fictional character. Let's, like, take a bath. Let's, like, wash. I need to calm down. I need to chill out. Zuko's, like, a teenager in that show. He does get old, though. He gets old eventually. We can be together when we're old. Yeah, I know. I screwed up, Sterling. You do look nice in that Viking outfit, though. Remember, fitness is life. You can't skip a single day. That is so toxic, Sterling. That's not true. It's all about the leg day, or wing day in his case. Buying vintage is a more economical option for wedding dresses. Aw, that does sound pretty. You could also do some woodcutters from the Northern Shirewoods. Oh, there's woodcutters in the Northern Shirewoods? That sounds really cool, Faust. Given me lots of ideas. There are sections of the Shire I haven't really developed yet. Too late to undo. Yeah, I would say so, but I guess the only consequences are that my villagers hate me and stuff. I guess nothing else really happened too bad. That's the, like, power of this game. This game is so powerful. The bridge troll is still there. Yeah, we just passed Mr. Bridge Troll safely. There's my little bridge troll, menacingly hovering around this fire, ready to roast you if you don't pay him to cross the bridge. My old roommates just spent 1 or 2K on both of their dresses and then just got rid of them? What? Is the reason for that almost like selling a house? You gotta, like, recoup that money that you spent? Like, oh man, this was a big investment, I gotta sell it again. sell it secondhand like a car or something. But yeah, it's either that or I guess just like keep your wedding dress forever, like as a cherished possession. This is my fairy area, by the way. Got your dress for $500, Lyeth? I admit I'm not really used to thinking in those terms as far as clothes. This has been a bit of a wake-up call for me, I guess, if I ever get married. Like, I might have to think about that. I don't know. I didn't know what my expectations were, but I can't imagine spending that much money on clothes. I bought a vintage dress for under $300. Tailoring was an additional $75, but not too bad. I've never gotten anything tailored before, but sometimes I've wondered if there's certain things that could fit a little bit better with some, you know, nips and snitches from a tailor. Love how they're unhappy and this wholesome music is playing. Yeah, that's happened a few times this stream, like we're just being chaotic and then something sentimental is playing in the background. It's fine. My dream wedding is a long sleeve lace one. Oh, that sounds pretty, Mercy. I admit my dream wedding dress is indeed an Arwen dress, but I feel so immature saying it, like I would be frickin' like cosplaying Arwen for my wedding. Like not going as myself, but rather as Arwen, so... But hey, maybe it's an excuse to get one of those dresses on Etsy. That's my move. I love my dress. It was a thrift store find for $5, and then I had it custom altered for $200. That's incredible, Shy. I'm stunned. I don't know what to say about that. Oh, you clipped that, Shivy. My shame is immortalized forever. Great. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for the clip. My dress was a soft Greek cut tight on top and loose on the bottom. Ooh, sounds beautiful. Greek cut? We're getting into fashion terms. I just don't know. You can generally fill a lot of space with farming areas. I've recently seen an idea for a chicken farm made out of designs. Yeah, my issue with farming areas, Faust, is that everyone uses like yellow hyacinths for corn, and I don't know if I can quite see it. I like it for other islands, but I don't know if I can do it. Like just like put a bunch of yellow hyacinths and be like, this is corn. So I wish there was more crops in the game. I guess the wheat, if I had my Shire Island in autumn, like that would be perfect, like a wheat field. But we're lacking in farming options. Oh, they just got rid of them? They didn't even sell them? Oh, that is weird then. I thought that they must have sold them to try to make up the money. GameCube music. Yeah, this is the rainy day music. I hope it's not glitching out anymore. Oh, Shivy. Oh, of course. Be Amy Arwen. Yeah, maybe if you do that, you just gotta have a full experience and have like a Lord of the Rings themed wedding or something like that. Ah, what you browsing, Melda? You looking at these ugly, default designs? I need one of you all that like designs clothes. I saw this in Scary Kate's stream earlier. Scary Kate was like, said to one of her viewers, like, you need to come over and display your patterns. So if any of you all have some custom dresses you want to show off, I'm not into making custom dresses. Let me know if you want them in some of my shops so my villagers can wear them. Ooh, we got the bun wig. Got the patchwork tulip hat. You could do strawberries or blueberries with plucked pansies. Yeah, I've thought about having a strawberry area. I'm thinking of actually having that near Abel's, because Abel's is very red and pink. Is it too corny in your opinion? Oh, I think I missed the context. Getting married in red? No, that's not corny. Thought about doing yellow and orange hyacinths for corn, but could never bring myself to it. I'm glad you feel the same way. I mean, no judgment. Yellow hyacinth away for corn, but it's just something that I didn't know if I could bring myself to really fully, like I can't accept the yellow hyacinths as corn fully in my mind, even though that's, I guess, the closest thing. Maybe let's go into our storage and see what sort of items we can throw around. Oh, you found a mint. Congratulations, Mercy. Just gonna smile through my pain of all these cockroaches. I'll enjoy having mint in our pretty blue house, Mercy. Have you thought about having Sherb? I have Sherb on my island. He works really well for... Well, actually, his house is kind of a weird shade of blue. It's like an aqua. I have this duck core one from my old island. What's duck core? Oh, the custom designs. I did a streamer thing where you're like, you ask a question to chat and then you like, don't know what people are talking about when they answer you. Streamer trope. Oh, you have a couple elven styles, Nimley? So if any of you, maybe that would be a cute thing to do on stream sometime. If any of you do really want to come and display a few dresses that you've made or something, I can open up and you can come over and display them. It's a shame we can't decorate like while your gates are open though. I made some Fire Nation outfits. Walk around like my villagers cosplaying as Zuko. The yellow hyacinths being corny. Oh, that's a good pun. That's a good pun. I've seen people use lilies as beans. I don't know if I can visualize that, Pazdio. Like plucked lilies? Or like plucked black lilies? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, nice. Congratulations on your treasure islands, Ryan. I bet that's fun to bring home lots of new gear. You had mint in the GameCube version. Oh, that makes it extra special, Mercy. What is Shivy if not chaos and shrimps persevering? This shrimps thing is new to me. Is this like y'all's way of getting around the simp ban? Shrimp instead? Why is it so funny though? Sherb was fun for a while, but I terminated him on my island. Oh no, GPV. I have a Sherb. Should we kind of try and go visit Sherb, see where he's at? Oh, you have Sherb, but you're not sure if you're keeping him, Mercy. Fair enough. He has a very aqua house rather than like pure blue. Yeah, custom design time. Do it, Shivy. One of the easiest and funnest ways to try to add an extra pizzazz to your island. Just like custom design it up. I just had an idea, by the way, y'all. I want to try to make like a little woodcutter shopping area to lead up to Glyneth's house, because Glyneth is supposed to be a woodcutter, as you all might remember. So maybe like I can have like lots of wood for sale on the way to her house. A channel reward? Oh, that's a good idea. Guess who randomly moved into my island? Nibbles. Aw. What's your reaction to that, Mercy, before I react to it? I have her in my Wild World town. I'm cool with Nibbles. I know she has a... you know.
Corgo 1, Corgo 1, Corgo 1,
oh, no.
Corgo 1, Corgo 1, Corgo 1, Corgo 1, Corgo 1.
Thank you so much, John. You gotta... gotta stop with the Corgo ones, though. Thank you so much for the 50 biddies, though. Great to see you. I've seen how they do strawberries with plucked lilies. Oh, okay. I think you can do practically any plucked flower to be like strawberries. Sorry, I need to customize these stalls. I'm getting ahead of myself here. So you got a lot of Zodiac frags, fencing, and update stuff. Sounds like a good haul, Ryan, and there's always more treasure islands to be plundered, I'm sure, if you need anything else. Let's go into my nostalgic crafting room. I remember this room so well, and it's annoying music that is thankfully muted. I've got like Mountain KK in this room, and it's so obnoxious. But yeah, this is my little woodcutting room. Happy Saturday to you too, John. Oh, so you remember Nibbles from my Wild World town, Mercy? I'm surprised you remember that. I thought that was going to be new info for you. Oh, okay. I gotcha, John. I just, I read something online about how for some people with certain like auditory or like sensory disabilities, sometimes the repetitive, like I kind of want to stay away from the sound alerts where I've been in some streams and it's like E, 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 it's just like the same letter over and over. So I wonder if that's sort of similar to that. So in general, I'd like to stay away from the super repetitive alerts just for keeping that in mind. Yeah, sensory overload, yeah. So what am I doing? Oh yeah, customizing stalls. Can I post a link to my designs from Twitter? Oh, sure. What is your designs? Like clothing designs? Customization kits. Oh no, I only have 7. Is this gonna take me far at all? Oh, okay. It's interesting to hear that feedback from chat even, since that's something I read about like online on Twitter. Okay, so let's customize the stall with like the... Which one is the correct one though? They're both door. Darn it, which one is the right one? Oh gosh, I don't know. Whatever, I can fix it later. Oh, Mercy, that's really sweet. Have we Wi-Fi'd on this island? I guess we have. It's hard to keep track of what islands we've connected on. So this one's already customized like that. And this one's already customized like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that, Lyeth. The problem is, and I'm actually not really talking about that specific thing. I'm talking about like when people do the voice alerts that just say a letter over and over. It can become kind of like a cascading thing where then more and more people do it. It's just like super repetitive too, at least in some of the streams I was like years ago. Alright, let's see. I need to buy some more kits to customize my stalls, and I guess I just have this vision in my head. This area's been blank around my house forever, and if there's one area to try to have a little fun with designing this stream, maybe it's like this one that leads up to my house. I can see it now. I need to be as skilled with furniture arranging as all y'all in chat that have such beautiful islands that you submit, but look at how it's like a marketplace, and then you like walk up here, and I think it would be cool if you were still like kind of immersed in like the market and the rusticness as you were walking up to my house. Maybe specifically it can be like a lot of wood for sale because my character's supposed to be a woodcutter. Maybe it can be some practice for some Shire themed landscaping too, like Faust mentioning those Shire woodcutters or whatever. I can practice. Oh, Mercy, you sent me some? Oh, you shouldn't have. I really appreciate it, Mercy. Oh, let me go. Let me go check my mailbox that I'm carrying around in my pockets. I have a lot of trouble with mailboxes. I don't know if you all do, but sometimes I just like to kind of pick them up and not incorporate them into my landscaping, because why put a mailbox somewhere when you can put a barrel somewhere? Like the mailboxes just aren't aesthetic enough sometimes. I know some people too that carry around their mailbox because they like to take the diagonal photos. Yeah, like that. Oh, Sarah! Long awaited yellow cypress plant. I hope you can put it to good use, Sarah. Aw. And from Mercy, who is Seraphina with the aesthetic winter stationery. So let me show you all the significance of this new cypress plant edition. This is a bit of a secret. Not a lot of people know that there's a yellow cypress plant. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like I was like the only one that like didn't know about the yellow cypress plant. But yeah, I had like all the other colors. And now I have the yellow one. Thank you, Sarah. I like the post office people make, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I've seen a few of those too. I don't really want a post office in this town though, unless it's like some sort of medieval post office. Were there medieval post offices? Sometimes I find myself Googling things like that. Were there medieval post offices? So let's go in here and deposit some storage. Thanks again, Mercy. Oh, see you later, Danny. I'm glad you had fun. Appreciate you being here. Oh, and good night to you too, Mercy. I guess it is starting to wind down and get like a little later in the evening. Good night to all y'all heading out. Thanks for the fun vibes and stuff. I had a good time chatting with you all about about all our fictional crushes and stuff. Good times. Yeah, good luck on your quiz too. Everyone wish Mercy good luck. So let's see, I always forget which ones I've customized and which ones I haven't, but maybe we can throw something together real quick. I feel like rustic marketplaces are always just like the perfect, you gotta really trial and error it out until you get the right amount of like pots, wooden buckets, hay beds. You know, you just gotta arrange them all in just the right way. All those like 10 cottagecore island, the 10 cottagecore items that we have. Cockroach, can you please leave me alone? I wonder if this cockroach will be a little harder to squash, because over in Bywater I only time traveled like a few months, but this I time traveled a whole year. I still can't believe it. Went forward a full year. Oh, by the way, this area is kind of interesting because I might be able to tree glitch a little. Should I add some trees up here? Like an aesthetic tree or two? Should they be cedars or oaks? The good old 8 p.m. rainy tune from New Leaf. I feel like we've talked about the fact that practically like every 8 p.m. tune from every game is like super good. What is it about 8 p.m. that just makes like the composers whip out the good stuff? After this one's over, I want to like play some other 8 p.m. tunes that are really classic just to illustrate my point. I was about to say, and after all, it is around 8:30, but no, it is now 9:30. A whole hour has passed. What is time? Einstein would say, time is relative, relative to your experiences. I always thought it was interesting how Einstein, like, he would talk about how time is relative in like a poetic sense. Like he would talk about how time flies faster when you're having fun and all that stuff, but I think what it means at its core, as a mathematical concept, he's talking about how time is a fabric of space-time. So like time is relative in the sense that depending on like where you are gravitationally in the universe, like time really will like pass differently. like they say if you enter like a black hole, like time will be like really, really screwed up because of just like the intense gravity in that area. So yeah, it's funny how you can say time is relative in like a poetic, metaphorical sense, but it's also very much a mathematical concept too. That's one of my favorite like little scientific discoveries. I love the theory of relativity. It's so cool. I love like the space-time stuff and wormholes and all the sci-fi it allows for us. By the way, I'm looking for teenager cedars. That's what I'm wandering around my town looking for. I saw a few like fully grown cedars, but I need the like stage 3 growth ones. Like Interstellar. Oh, hi Venus. Oh, thank you so much for lurking. Yeah, so you like Interstellar too? We haven't had this conversation, have we? Or have we? Yeah, I remember talking about how Interstellar was like my favorite movie recently. And that's really one of the big cores of the plot, is that like at certain points they gravitationally like visit these really odd planets, and it affects like the passage of time. And it's actually like interesting because you think of everything in space as being like, I don't know, separate from emotion and just its own like little survival ground up there. But when time can pass as quickly as it does near like some gravitational anomaly, it can have very like real effects on like your life. And Interstellar plays with that a lot, and it's really emotional. It's one of the most emotional parts of the books for me, or of the movie. I keep like saying the wrong word this stream. Love Interstellar. I remember you saying that, but I don't think we really talked about it. Ah, I love that we both love it. Yeah, for me it's just really a masterpiece of a movie. I don't know if I've seen another movie that really like hit me quite as hard. I know some people were suggesting like Arrival as a similar movie to Interstellar, but I feel like I've seen that one and I still like Interstellar a bit more. Well, in my whole island, I have one of the cedars that's the right size. That's so painful. I wonder if I should just suck it up and make the other one a tall cedar, at least for now. If I had the pocket space. Alright, let's drop the mushrooms. Drop the tree branch. I feel like the mushrooms are such like inventory storage clutter. Like there's something about them in particular, because all the different types of mushrooms, like they don't stack. So you're like carrying around 1 million mushrooms in your pockets if you go like mushroom gathering. It's really an inventory issue. Oh, and hi Rish. Oh, I didn't get a raid alert. Welcome in. Did you just stream? So let's see here. Oh, did I forget to get that other cedar? Oh, looks like I have 2 cedars in here. Oh, and I said that I was gonna play the other 8 p.m. tunes, so I don't want to bury the lead. Let's do 8 p.m. Wild World. And then maybe I can show y'all 8 p.m. GameCube. And then maybe we can battle it out for like the best 8 p.m. theme. Is it New Leaf? Is it Wild World? Or is it GameCube? This is Wild World right here. What is New Horizons 8 p.m.? I feel like the New Horizons music is just a little harder to like recall in your brain. Am I wrong? Like it just feels like you can't really recall a lot of the songs. So let's try a cedar right here to kind of balance out that other cedar. Either that or that could be like an oak, because that's kind of near like all these other oak trees. So yeah, I might do that. I have a lot of stunted cedars if you need some, but understand if you don't want to deal with all the multiplayer shenanigans. Yeah, I know you're a streamer too, so yeah, I do have that question sometimes. Is the loading screen worth it? That's really sweet of you to offer, though. Why do you have so many stunted cedars? Were you using them for some of your islands? Do you use them a lot in your new town? How is your new town going, by the way? Have you made a lot of progress on it? Oh, look at my first build ever. This is like my first build. Other than maybe my entrance. I was so proud of it back in the day. I was like, it's just a simple waterfall, and I was so proud of it. Simpler times. Early 2020. Oh, and hi, Oscar. What do you do for a living? I'm a stalker. I specifically kind of sought out like a stalking job at the store that I work at. Partly because of streaming, you know, because a lot of the other shifts that like would be around in retail would probably be like, you know, night shifts and things like that. So yeah, I work really early in the morning, around 5 a.m. and I stock books. So like I have this table that I arrange all the books on and stuff. I just finished a book stocking project today and I made my table look really nice and neat. It's like just perfectly flat all the way across. It looks really, really good. I did a good job on it. Got a ton of stunted trees on citronella. I just hate waiting for them to grow, so I hoard them. Yeah, I do, or at least when I have a new island, I do the same thing. The crappy thing is, which I guess it's not really all that crappy, it's just a fact of designing your island, but the more and more that you fill out an island and actually get it like close to finished, the less room you have for just like random storage dumping everywhere, like storing all your trees and other shenanigans. Working at 5 a.m. must be hard. It's cool you can wake up for it. Oh, thanks, Soda Candy. Yeah, it can definitely make me tired sometimes and can hurt my consistency as a streamer sometimes, in the sense of like if I'm just way too tired after work, I feel like I shouldn't force myself to try to stream when I feel like I can barely keep my eyes open, which happens sometimes. Thank you for that follow. I had to take a nap when I got home today, and I was actually like really tired when I woke up. And then like I was like, oh man, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can stream. But then I got like a second wind and I had some caffeine. So I actually feel pretty good right now. I wonder how long that'll last. Wait, why did this not work? Thought I did this perfectly. It's easy to hoard right now because most of the island is flat. Yeah, I love that stage of island building. When you can focus on a few areas and just the whole island is at your disposal to do whatever you want. Dang, I hate when I do that with a tree glitch. Oh, is Miss Pumpkin still on my bed? Should we highlight her real quick? Have a return of the cat cam. I like the way I ask a question and don't wait for an answer. Ah! Look at you! Look at you! I'm gonna try to adjust the angle though. It's a really bad angle. Okay. Hey, cutie. Pumpkin's running the stream now, y'all. She's gonna design like a woodcutter's marketplace for us. I love napping after work because I work at 6 a.m. but getting off around 2:30 is amazing. Oh, interesting. I didn't really know you also had like an early bird schedule, Lenore. I know the traditional work schedule is like 9 to 5, and in my opinion, even though it's only a few hours, there's a pretty big difference between like 9 a.m. and 6 a.m. They just have different energies. Even though it's a few hours, those few hours are very crucial. So working at 6 a.m. is early in my book. Getting off at that time is amazing though, and a lot of people do wax poetic like about the morning stalking position at my work, and it is like, as long as you can handle it, it is pretty physical and stuff, and you end up, you know, maybe having back pain and stuff from all the lifting you have to do, but if you can... Oh! 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 I offended Pumpkin. I'm so sorry, Pumpkin. I'll make it up to you later. I'll cuddle with you. I'm so sorry for putting the camera on you, Pumpkin. Forgive me. Alright, well, bye-bye, Cat Cam. Until next time. I'm sorry, Pumpkin. Treasure islands are addicting. Yeah, I can see how. There's a lot of stuff that's addicting about Animal Crossing, getting into decorating, and it's an addicting game. I think even still here in 2021, I think even though might not have all the hype as the old 2020 days, I'm still pretty hooked on it. I don't know about y'all. Oh, and thank you, Layla, and for all the pumpkin hype. You work 6 a.m. to 2:32? Oh, interesting. I'm just 1 hour off from y'all. I'm 5 a.m. to 1:30. It's interesting you phrase it that way too, because that means you also have the same lunch break situation where, since the lunch break is unpaid, you're technically there for like 8.5 hours. Your cat's name is Pumpkin? Yeah. She's my little autumnal kitty. I feel like she's the same shade as like pumpkin pie. You know, I think I'm gonna try moving this tree down. I don't know, I need to do something because I feel like the trees are too close together, and I was maybe planning on putting a stall up there. And there's no point in having a stall if you can't frickin' see it. So yeah, I gotta make a change. I gotta do something. I can kind of pick my hours, which is nice. I prefer to just get work out of the way early in the day. Oh, that is really nice. Yeah. The thing that I was about to say, though, when I think Pumpkin distracted me, I do find it interesting that there's like all these perceptions around like good hours and bad hours and having more time in the day. Because I guess technically, like, if you really think about it, an 8-hour shift is an 8-hour shift no matter when it's placed. So it's just all kind of like an illusion. I'm not entirely sure why we feel the way that we do about these, like, coveted early shifts when technically, even if you start work later in the day, you still have 24 hours like everyone else does. So that's made me curious sometimes. But yeah, if I was like more of if I had a different position, I guess rather than streaming in the afternoons and evenings, I would probably be like one of those late night streamers, like getting off of work and streaming when I get home. Maybe I'd be mark my stream as like 18+ streamer just because like who's awake at that hour. Oh, thank you, Britton. I'm glad you like my kitty. I want to go snuggle with her pretty soon. I'm feeling some pumpkin snuggle time. I enjoy decorating more now because I feel like I have a much better handle on outdoor decorating than I did when the game first came out. Yeah, me too, Venus. Like, I remember back... Oh, hi, Flurry. Good to see you, friend. Does anyone have the Flurry emote in the chat? I'm just curious. I have it. I think it's pretty OP the way like Twitch just gives you all your emotes, all your own emotes. It's a good deal. But yeah, what I was about to say like was this island, I remember being so impressed by things that I find so like not ugly, but just a lot more ordinary. Like I guess it takes more to impress myself now. Like I think probably back in the day, like I was just like over the moon about this stuff, but now it just all seems more basic to me. I still like it though. I actually don't think I really want to change a lot of this stuff. Sometimes simple can have its own charm. And maybe I should give myself credit as far as simplicity goes, because I did, you know, make my own paths and use like a lot of weird glitches to get everything the way it was. But yeah, what I was about to say about one of my builds, like the castle, I was so proud of my castle, but now I just feel like it's so ordinary. Like everyone has something like this on their island that's like a building illusion, but I used to be really proud of it. It was like my favorite thing. But yeah, anyway, I guess I was just speaking on the way that like I too feel like I've gotten better or have a better handle on what like all the different building blocks there are to decorating and different techniques to it, and I feel like I can do more ambitious things now than I could back then, so I'm still into it and I'm still really enjoying diving into it all. By the way, we're going through all the 8 PMs right now, so we've listened to Wild World for a hot minute. Let's switch over to GameCube, and then I want you all to tell me which one's your favorite. I guess we'll listen to New Horizons 8 PM too, because that would complete the quadtrecta. I was about to say trifecta, and then I was like, what's the 4 equivalent of trifecta? Does anyone know? Quadtreca? Your cat matches your hair today. Oh, thank you, Soda Candy. I noticed that too, kind of vainly. I was like, ooh, we match, Pumpkin. Go us. I find I don't remember getting up early, so it feels like I spend less time at work. Yeah, interesting. I do know that one trade-off I get, just speaking more on the subject of like how an 8-hour shift is an 8-hour shift no matter when in the day it is. I mean, technically I should go to bed a lot earlier than I do, like to get a full 8 hours. Like I need to go to bed at like by 8 PM at night, which I usually don't do, so that's like a little bit of a trade-off, is like on sleep. Alright, how on earth do I drag this stall forward? I guess I have to terraform in order to drag it forward. Oh, I'm glad you like the 8 PM music, Ryan. Are you on your hunt for a new treasure island, Ryan? Are you finding yourself another one? As time goes on, I feel less impressed by Amethyst, because I would do so much differently if I were doing it now. That's interesting that you relate to that, Venus. I wonder how many people can. I wonder if it's a pretty common phenomenon. But I'll always still be impressed by Amethyst. I think it's really good. Oh, thank you, Soda Candy. I'm glad you like the castle. Watching you made me better at building stuff. Like, my town used to be very square. I couldn't handle not square cliffs. Learned to trust the process. Yeah, that's something I kind of learned too. I've kind of, sometimes it can be hard, but I've learned to sort of trust myself more when I'm struggling with a build, because so many times it ends up like being something I'm super happy with at the end of the day. So I just need to like chill out during the part where maybe I'm struggling, take a deep breath, just know like, hey, keep at it, you'll get there. I was feeling a little intimidated by the lake build that I did yesterday on stream and my experimentation island, but I have a feeling that build will turn out well too. It just needs some more time, like everything. Oh, really, Venus? That means a lot. I really think a lot of your decorating. Amethyst was blowing my mind way back in the day when Ithaelia was so underdeveloped. Do you remember those days, Venus? I think you were like a little bit faster than me, and I remember like Ithaelia just having like nothing on it, and then there was Amethyst just like so fleshed out, and you would always tell me, oh, but it's not done yet, it's not done yet, and I was like, how? That is still something, even to this day, I wrestle with. I guess I just gotta learn to trust people that, you know, people have a final vision for their islands and their island is done when they say it's done. But so many times people tell me, oh, it's not done yet. I'm like, how? It's totally done. You're lying. You're wrong. Oh, and hi, Marielle. Welcome in. How are you? Great to see you. Ah, Fost, thank you so much. It was really nice to meet you, and in some way, I wish that I could pick your brain about Lord of the Rings in a non-Twitch chat sort of way, but like that's how impressed I was by all your knowledge. I thought I was a pretty big Lord of the Rings fan, but you're definitely better at the Lord of the Rings trivia than I am. It was really nice to meet you, and no pressure about the Shire ideas, but I hope that I can come up with some more ideas to fill out the island and be canon at the same time. Have a good one. I've changed so much since then. I'd love for you to see it again when I'm all finished. Ah, how close is it to being finished, Venus? Is it this time, like really pretty close? So what do you do for like selling wood other than just putting firewood everywhere? Is there anything else you can do other than just put firewood everywhere? Maybe I should just embrace the firewood spam. You know, feel comfortable with just every surface in this vicinity having firewood on it. Or I guess I could drop regular wood, like, you know, the wood that's not a DIY project, but rather like the material. But I feel like the firewood like looks more real and kind of meshes with everything better, like it meshes with these items more than the inventory icon looking wood. Oh, you're tired, almost 4 a.m. but can't sleep. Yeah, I know that feeling. Sometimes when it's 4 a.m. and I can't sleep, it's hard for me to sleep when I'm not sleepy, and I just like would prefer to be doing something, like it's time to boot up New Horizons and fiddle around or something like that. So I hope you can get to sleep soon though. You could use the log fences as well. Ah, that's a good idea. Why were log stakes like not on my radar? Should I use the country fence though, Postio, since I'm using it down here? Like, should I try to be visually consistent with the country fencing? I guess I'll just take both out of my storage and see which one's better. Also, I don't know if I'm feeling this barrel here. It's like too close to this other barrel. I might have to swap that. I'd say I'm like 95% there. Just kind of finishing up little areas in the houses. Ooh, that's so close. I'm excited for you, Venus. Alright, so this is 8 p.m. City Folk. Dang it. Y'all heard 8 p.m. GameCube though, right? You registered it, you took it in, soaked up the Animal Crossing 8 p.m. GameCube. Let's do 8 p.m. New Horizons now. I don't even remember what this one is. Oh yeah, that sounds very familiar now. I've heard it a million times, but couldn't really recall it in my head. Boo boo doo boo. It would imply she worked on the fence in town, maybe? Ah. Yeah, I struggle with like little decisions like that, like same fence for consistency, or like is it time to mix it up? There's no right answer, it's just whatever ends up looking best or feeling the best. Where is my country fencing? I should put some little garden lanterns in here too, or some street lights, some things that like light up. The way my storage is just full of OP amounts of like materials. I've never finished a town before, so I'm really pushing myself to finish it. Oh, that's really exciting. I'm happy for you, Venus. I would say I've finished my 2 Wild World towns, and I've finished my New Leaf town, but I actually kind of feel like, you know, I haven't even really come close to finishing a New Horizons island, and I hope that can happen one day. Ew, that looks terrible. Get that bush out of here. Maybe this is a good spot for like a sideways barrel as long as it doesn't roll off the hill. Or a mush log. I don't know, that's the problem with furniture arranging. I guess it's what I struggle with. Like sometimes there's only one way to terraform something to look good. Like you hit that terraforming like gold spot and you're like, yes, that looks good. But furniture, it feels like there's a million different ways you can place everything, and that's what I struggle with about it. I don't know if that's relatable at all. Man, this music is so dull. So, if y'all want to humor me, this is definitely not the most vital poll of all time, but I want to hear what your favorite 8 p.m. is now that we've heard all of them. And I'll put on the GameCube one more time because I feel like that one went by kind of fast. And a lot of people might not know that one as well because it's so old. But what is your favorite 8 p.m. song? Wild World / City Folk, New Leaf, GameCube, and New Horizons. Why did I have trouble thinking up the name that I'm playing right now? Like, God, I'm the worst. There we go. You haven't touched your town in months and have no inspiration? Aw, don't pressure yourself or anything. I like to, you know, try to emphasize to people that the game's always like waiting for you when you're ready and when you want to. I think breaks are valid and things like that. Okay, well, I think I want fencing to be like in the spot by the cedar. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, sometimes you just hit the spot and you're like, okay, that's what I want there. It's a really good feeling. And this is just a little too bulky and weird. Maybe this is a good spot for like a leaf pile. Right there. Or like a hedge. Let's do a leaf pile. Wild world for you, so many memories. Yeah, part of the reason why I thought of this question is because I love 8 p.m. New Leaf and Wild World so much, and it just sort of popped that question into my head, but the New Horizons 8 p.m. really isn't quite as good. If y'all want to hear a nighttime track from New Horizons that I do think is pretty good, it's 10 p.m. New Horizons. I like that one. It's not like groundbreaking or anything, but there's just something about it I find so cozy. I really like this one for some reason. I don't know if I'm alone. Drives me crazy that we can't put fencing on half spaces. Yeah, and it's not just pathing. There's also patterns where it's like a really big problem. Ooh, so Wild World was the winner, but strong showing for New Leaf as well. You like this one too, Ryan? Oh, that makes me happy. It's nothing groundbreaking, but it's a nice little song. So here's my leaf piles. I feel like they nailed the island theme with New Horizons music, but the irony is that most people don't have an island theme. True. I would even argue like Tropicore, which is an island theme. It's not one of the more popular cores. It's not one you see quite as much. I do respect a good Tropicore island, but I wouldn't really do one myself. I'm not drawn to it as much. You're right about this half space, Venus. I'm having trouble with the half space and making it look natural. Plus the pile of leaves are weird because you can't like shove it around. Like, what is this item? You can't shove it. I don't know like how to deal with this item. How do you move it? Ah, okay, there we go. That landed on the half space. Cool. Maybe like right here I'll just do a bush to have some greenery. Love tropical islands. I love seeing them. It's not like the #1 thing that I like seek out when I look for inspiration, and you know, I hope that's valid to express it that way. Like I love seeing them when I do see them, but it's not like the #1 theme that I seek out either. I love a lot of themes though. And there are some other themes that I don't seek out a lot for inspo that I still find really cool, like kidcore. That's one of those like builds or themes that I can't wrap my head around doing at all for some reason. It just, there's a disconnect between me and the idea of kidcore, I guess, but maybe I don't really like kids enough, or I don't like toys enough, or I don't know what the thing is. But I like seeing those islands too. They can be really creative and colorful and cute. Ooh, is this our barrel opportunity? Barrel action 1, 2, 3. Because this is 2 slots, so this would be good for a barrel move. I have no idea how it would work, but I've always liked the idea of an island with only pine and bamboo. Oh, interesting. Maybe you should follow that inspiration, Postio, and see where it leads. That might be like a good idea for a future island build, or if you get like a second switch or something like that. Sometimes even simple things like a color scheme, or you know, just something that you wouldn't really think of as a theme can be like just the perfect thing to like revolve your island around. I remember like color themes were actually all the rage back in the New Leaf days. Like color themes were just like everything to everybody. Do y'all remember that? The New Leaf fans in the community? Like the yellow towns, the red towns, the blue towns, the white towns. People would just like pick a color flower and just like bathe their island in it. Alright, nothing looks good here either. Cool. That's why I hate furniture arranging. Or at least why I suck at it. I need to have a come to Jesus moment when it comes to furniture arranging clearly. Like this is like my nemesis. But maybe I just don't like how much time and trial and error it takes just trying different furniture, swapping in and out and stuff. Still miss the violets from New Leaf. Me too. May they be missed. They were some of my favorite flowers, and they were really fun to mix and match with lilies. Like lilies and violets were just like, you know, chocolate and peanut butter, to use a cliche. Ooh, gonna mail this to Bywater. Anyone in here that remembers the white rose fiasco? I'm gonna mail that to myself. Crap, I don't remember what I was saying. That white rose just took it all out of my head. Head empty, no thoughts, help. Oh man, I was like, what is Sterling doing? I didn't even see his broom. I just saw him like doing something with his wings. Look at him go. The question is, which of these weeds do I steal? I want to steal a weed for somewhere, but all of these are such lovely full-grown weeds. I don't want to take any of them. I was looking for just some wimpy weed somewhere that I could casually just like take and use, but I guess all my weeds are pretty grown up. Oh, that's good, Shivy. I'm glad you're working on some designs. That sounds cozy. I remember Dana had a blue-themed New Leaf town. Aw, I'm glad you bring up Dana, Sugar-Coated Kiss. She was like the first Animal Crossing streamer I ever found. I think I found her back when like she was pointing a camera like at her 3DS. Like a true legend, like before she had a capture card, she really had a setup where she would film her her 3DS, and she had so many different theme towns, and as someone who really struggled to finish towns, I guess I just admired how many like fully fleshed out ones that she had, like a Fallout town, a blue town. She had a few like pink towns, I think. I think that's like her big aesthetic, is really liking pink things. But yeah, it was actually, I think, like watching her streams that first planted the seeds for me that this might be fun, because so yeah, she's been a big inspiration. All right, what am I looking for? I think I'm looking for weeds and I'm in the wrong category. All right, where are my weeds? Where's my weed stash? Ah, here it is. Do you all have as many weeds as I do? Like, do you all carry around this much in your storage, or am I like a little overboard with the amount of weeds that I have? Love the white carnations as well. Yeah, they were so dreamy. I really liked the white carnations watered Posdio. I don't know if I'm being too nerdy saying this, but when you watered the flowers in New Leaf, they would change slightly. I'm not saying it was a big change, but there was a little bit of a subtle change when you like watered your flowers. And the white carnations, since they got brighter. Oh my gosh. The way we're such New Leaf nerds together. I love it. Alright, well, this is probably the happiest I've been with it so far. I low-key hate the way that there's 2 hedges on either side of this. So maybe I should change this hedge, try the barrel one more time or something. What should go here? Maybe just a street light. Would a street light be cute? Like have another street light up here? Adelas? Yes, that's right. Venus. I used to get excited when she would boot up Adelas. I think sometimes she'd just like log into all her islands and just do the dailies. Never sold weeds to Leaf. Yeah, you can get special Nook Miles points for selling weeds, I think, right? Let me see if I have that, because I don't think I do. Yeah, look, I guess I've sold some. Maybe when my storage was full, but I have not completed this this achievement. Have any of you completed the greedy weeder? Alright, one more item in here. Street light. It always takes me like a solid 20 seconds to figure out why I came in here. Oh, and hi Talvin, welcome in. How are you? I remember watering flowers in New Leaf. They hit differently in New Horizons though. Doesn't feel as satisfying. Yeah, I used to water all my flowers for Dream Address updates, and I would rage because like sometimes I'd water my flowers, which would take hours. Like it would take so much time because I had so many flowers. And I'd like accidentally shake an apple tree or something and just like rage, like have a moment of just like, like want to throw my 3DS across the room. Because then I'd have to like reset and like water all my flowers over again because like I freaking shook an apple tree, and the apple tree needs to be there for aesthetics. I don't know if that's relatable at all, but that's the struggle I went through, especially once they added the amiibo update of like once you were like carrying around your watering can, nothing was safe. You could still shake trees even with your watering can. It was awful. But I guess useful at the same time too, depending on what you're going for. Oh, you remember them too, Ryan? Oh, I love this love. You're a greedy weeder. Oh gosh. Do any of you try to like unlock all the achievements? Like, is that something you try to do, is like get them all? That hasn't really been on my radar, and I actually felt the same way about like the badges back in the New Leaf days. I thought they were cute, but I wasn't really about that life of feeling like I had to get them all or anything. You had so many flowers in that town. How'd you do that? I was dedicated, man. Watered every flower. I arranged the shells on the beach. One beach had a certain type of shell, and another beach had a different type of shell. I made sure all my villagers' catchphrases and their shirts were on lock. I was crazy. But then in this town, I'm like, I think I have like this really crappy dream address update for Ithaelia that's just like awful and not finished at all. So I've changed a little since those days. Ah, back from your quiz, Mercy. I hope it went well. And props to you for getting through it, no matter what the outcome, and I'm sure you did great. We were talking about New Leaf, Mercy, and about dream address updates and watering our flowers and stuff. I know you have a big love for New Leaf too. Why am I carrying around wedding fencing of all things? Why the heck would I need wedding fencing? I don't know. Sometimes you like boot up an old island that you haven't played in a while and you're just like, why do I have this stuff in my pockets? What was I doing? You're close to finishing your achievements, Ryan. Oh, that's exciting. You're a greedy weeder too, Shivy? The only thing I wanted to complete was finding the sea creatures, and have accomplished that. Oh, like in New Horizons? Why the sea creatures? I'm a little curious about that, Steffi. I have not collected practically a single sea creature. Y'all want to take a trip to my museum and weep at the patheticness of my sea exhibit? How do we feel about the hay bed? To me, it's just like not tall enough. I'm gonna try some barrels. Gotta catch 'em all. My horrible Ash Ketchum impression. I really want to get all the achievements on Amethyst, but you have to catch 5,000 fish and bugs, so I'm not too sure about that. Oh no, it's too many. There were some really trolly achievements back in Wild World. Like, holy crap. They would give like a Phyllis picture. If you had like, I actually don't know how many bells this was. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Phyllis photo, Wild World. I think you had to be a billionaire or something. I want to show you all what I Googled. Can I show you all what I Googled? Sometimes my brain just doesn't work. And like, I Googled Phyllis Wild photo. Like, what am I? Who am I? Why did I think that that would bring up the results I wanted? Phyllis Wild World photo, Animal Crossing. Like, what am I doing? So, how do I find out this information? Oh, this might be too hard. Oh, here we go. Wild World. If the player saves... Okay, we're gonna put up the full screen again. This many bells. What is that, like 500 million? They will receive a picture of Phyllis. Like, how's that even possible? How can he even do that? That's like not even possible. And they like put these things in the game that would be so tempting to try to like 100%, and you just couldn't even do it. Like, why even put it in there then? Why torture us like that? Oh, we should probably go to the autumn overlay. Oh, and hi, Marcella. I hope your house cleaning and chores are going well. Good on you for knocking that out, and always lovely to see you. Thanks for all your support and your lurks. I made a Zatara shirt in Animal Crossing. Help. Oh, I live for it. I also live for just like your Animal Crossing avatar antics, like having Zuko wandering around your island and stuff. We'll be making another town in New Leaf on the save editor when I get home. Oh, I look forward to it. I can't wait. I like the idea of swimming in the ocean once I found out that was a thing and just became a need. Oh, that's sweet, Sephi. I love that. Set like a very personal goal for yourself. Why do I suck at furniture arranging? I should like watch some streamers that are like sort of like how some of you all have said that you watch me for like building. I need to watch some like furniture arranging streamers. I'm so bad at it. Ooh, I like the barrel. Completing the greedy weeder milestone is actually easy if you do it on a day you want to go villager hunting. Still takes a lot of trips, but worth it to never worry about your weeds. Yeah, like I mentioned, I don't know how invested I am in the whole achievement aspect of these Nook Miles, but that is a good tip though for anyone interested. Oh, and hi Geeky Cleary, welcome in. Today's been kind of a weird sort of day. I've been pretty ambitious with my building lately, so I thought it might be nice to have like a chiller day. Like I think in Bywater, my Shire Island, we accomplished nothing at all, and then we thought we'd visit my main island. This is like my first island from back in the day, and I guess we're making some decent progress on this woodcutter marketplace where you can go and like buy your wood, and stay tuned for other additions to the marketplace. I'm trying to figure that out right now. Like what sort of items do I put in here? Ooh, what if you put stuff like this, and then it's like you made the stuff out of the wood. Look at me trying to speak right now, like, you made stuff out of the wood and you sell it. I guess you would call that a craftsman or something like that. I kind of have a room like that really low-key sucks, and I don't know what to do about it. Maybe y'all can give me opinions on how to fix this room. Oh god, this room sucks. Oh god. Oh no, I must leave. Must squash the cockroach first, though. I guess I can't. Cursed cockroach lives on. But yeah, this is my toy making room, and it's awful, and I'm gonna leave now. Thankfully, that's as bad as your search went when you search for wild photo. I know. There was something about the first image being just a very basic, like, black and white photo of a woman. Like, I don't know. What... I do that a lot with Animal Crossing though. Like I forget to add Animal Crossing to the search term, and then before I know it, like I'm just like, okay, what am I looking at here? Yeah, bells were hard to get in Wild World. I guess maybe some hackers had fun with that like Phyllis photo, but it was impossible for a normal player to get. I don't know what they were thinking. Like if you're gonna put something in the game, at least make it achievable. Unfortunately, I think I need to craft some more, like, of the hardwood or whatever this is called. Need to craft some more of that. Half of the time when I look up a villager, I forget to put Animal Crossing, so I just Google Tiffany or something. Me too, Venus. You know it. How many others in the chat do that? Raise your hand. Tell me we can all be in this together. All right, let's get our hardwood. How do you make the firewood? Do you know? Is it just with the hardwood? I'm gonna give it a shot. Just the hardwood. Oh, thank you, Iris. That really means a lot. You're really great yourself, Iris. Iris's island is stunning. Y'all need to check it out. Oh, good luck in getting all the fishes, Steffi. I love hearing about your very, like, personal, cute goals that you set for yourself. You don't have to worry about 100%ing the game and any other way other than what goals you set for yourself. Okay. We took a shot, we missed. It's regular wood. I bet chat was telling me that. Maybe. Sometimes I find that out later when I'm not caught up, that y'all were telling me how to build something and I didn't see it. A wood craftsman. Yeah, Glyneth is multifaceted. She not only chops the wood, she also crafts using it. The green in me, like I am pretty like, I try to keep in mind like environmental goals and process. Like that's one of the things I'm kind of passionate about, is, you know, the future of our planet and whatnot. So part of me pains to talk this much about chopping down wood, but it's just a game. It's for the aesthetic. Oh, thank you, Shivy. You really like that room, okay? It's a little too colorful. When I thought about it in my head, I thought about, you know, those German Christmas markets with all the, nutcrackers. I was trying to think of something like a German woods craftsman lives in a fairy tale forest in the woods and creates these whimsical toys out of wood. Like that was like kind of my mood board for that room, and it just didn't come out good in my opinion. It didn't come out the way I wanted. It just looks too colorful and icky. You know, the firewood recipe burned through your memory, Talbin. I wonder if I've memorized any recipes like that, because I feel like I'm not good at remembering these things. I think it's because I stream this game so much, and as a streamer, your head gets pretty, like, head empty, so I feel like I don't really take in information well about these recipes. My learning is not the best. Google should know that I'm searching about Animal Crossing. I mean, come on. Yeah, it kind of should. Should be like smart and know that that's the context you're looking for. Yay, we got ourselves some more firewood. We're just like spamming this everywhere. It's fine. I don't think we have the right type of items for that exact vision, but I think you made a good use of the in-game items. Oh, thank you, Shivy. That means a lot. I would say I agree, but maybe I'll try to achieve that vision just a little bit more before I give up. Maybe it is possible if I try hard enough, or I feel like almost anything's possible if you use enough design slots, but that's the thing. Do you want to use 1 million design slots on like a toy room? Let's go talk to Flurry. She's a cutie over here. Gonna make her like look up 1 million miles just to see my face. 7 months? I'm sorry, Flurry. It was a mistake. It's kind of cool the way they alter their dialogue based on how long you've been gone. Oh, you stole Melba's catchphrase! Take it back. You're not allowed to say that. Oh my god, this is Cloudy. Real life Cloud. Let me do a little shout out since they stream on Twitch sometimes. Yeah, this is Cloudy from Coven. Or Lane. We call them Cloudy a lot because of their username, but they're Lane. Ukulele 5 hardwood. You have that one memorized, Shivy? Gosh, I don't have any of them memorized. I feel so like head empty and left out of this conversation. I'm glad you're happy with the direction your island is going in, Mercy. That's a really good feeling. I felt like that a few times in Bywater, and I alternate between being irritated that like Bywater looks as messy as it does, but I also just really like the general path it's on, so I'm glad that you got to that point where you're happy with where it's going. That's a really good feeling. Hold on to it. Ooh, I have an idea. Let's do the, like, the log bench thing and then put, like, more stuff on it. That'll break up all the stalls. Yeah. Okay, that looks less good than I thought it would. I thought that would look better. I wish they wouldn't take catchphrases or greetings. Me too. Why is that a thing? Oh, I'm excited for Mercy too. Flurry ballerina dress screaming. Do you remember that moment? I remember the moment. I gave that to her really early on in my game, and I think I just had this moment of like processing what she looked like in the ballerina dress, and now I can't find her. But yeah, she looks like really stretched out in it. Oh yeah, see her? Where's she going? She's like really getting in the weeds of my island, literally and figuratively. What are you doing back there, Flurry? There's nothing back there. Flurry just like wants to be alone right now. She needs some alone time. She's in the wilderness of Ithaelia. Alright, we've been listening to this song for 30 minutes. I guess that's how much I like it. And hey, if the in-game audio was on, we'd be listening to a song for a whole hour. I guess it works. Maybe I should listen to something else though, or go back to my playlist. Pardon. This is the beginning of my playlist. Maybe we should go down to like a new song in it. You have all the tool recipes memorized, Venus? I'm not a big tools crafter. I pretty much always go and buy them. It's actually kind of funny. I've even streamed sometimes at like 5 a.m. when the shops aren't open. And what happens is like, I literally have this moment sometimes where I'm like, oh, I can't go on. The shops aren't open. I can't buy a shovel. And it's like my head is so empty again. Just an eternal state that I'm like, oh, I guess I can't do anything then. I can't craft. Like crafting doesn't come into my head. I'm just like, the shop's open. I can't buy my fancy tools. Let's see if I can incorporate an axe into this build, not in a menacing way, but in a wood cutting way. And maybe I can also get a toolbox. Do y'all know that toolbox item? I really wish it was just in my inventory right now. I don't want to craft it. Yes! Yes! Oh, you do the tool crafting for the Nick Miles achievements, Venus? Look at you hustle. Who remembers Winnie's dream dress? Oh yeah, I kind of I avoided that Winnie. Winnie's dress that I didn't like, that kind of cost her spot in town. She's a new Winnie now. She's someone else entirely. Oh, poor Winnie. That was a little harsh of me, wasn't it? Okay, I don't like the way that toolbox looks there. Now I'm like eager to work this toolbox in somewhere then. Maybe I can put it up on that stall up there. Anyone else think it's awkward finding good clothes for penguins? Or is it just me? No, there's definitely a lot of awkwardness with the way that certain villagers like wear their clothes and the way it's like stretched out. Melba though? Melba rocks all her clothes. I appreciate that about the koalas. Dang! Did you know you could just do that? Wow! This is news to me. I think that was in an update, wasn't it? Can like put this on a table? I was actually trying to put it right here. That was kind of wild. Kind of liked it there. I still want to see how it looks next to the stall though, so I hope it works this time. Oh, you can't see it. Alright, typical. Typical Amy idea. Can you do 12 a.m. Wild World? Ah, sure. We even have a channel points redemption for requesting certain songs. Let's do 12 a.m. Wild World, like you said. I usually craft a ton of tools at a time. That way I can just get them from my storage when I need them. Oh, big brain energy. I could never. Well, I think you saw my storage. I had a few in storage, but sometimes in Bywater I don't. That's the thing that's kind of funny with having multiple islands. Like some islands you've done certain things, and then other islands, like, you know, over in Bywater I don't have any white roses except for that one, and then over here they're just like everywhere. It's so interesting, like playing in different islands for me sometimes. I think I'm gonna do like a I don't know if I like the white Cosmo. Maybe I should do a weed instead. What do you think, Flurry? Side islands? I thought you could only make one island. Yes. You can get another switch though, and then I guess maybe you consider one island, like maybe your first one, your main island, and then you consider your other switches to be like your side islands. Flurry likes the smell of that freshly cut wood. It's not a bad scent, I agree with her. You have to craft 3,000 for the achievement? Dang, this game is intense with the achievements too. What do y'all think is the hardest achievement though? Is there one that like stands out as extra hard? Oh, and hi Twisk. Welcome in. Welcome to Glimwoad Twisk. Twisk and I have bonded over having read the same like book series where we like to draw like inspiration from and take names from. Like here in Ithaelia, this is inspired by like a woodcutter that lives off the edge of a forest in a fantasy book that I've read. I really like how this has come along. I think the only thing that might be stumping me a little, I don't really know what to do up here. Like there's this section of cliff that's raised up, and I don't really know how much I should go wild putting stuff up here. Especially because you start to get close to this elegant core area, and I don't really want to impede on the more elegant area. So I might try to do like a cypress plant move right about here so that it blocks that barrel. This is the Forest Life signature right here using Sarah's cypress plant that she mailed me. Boom! And then you finish it off with like a white rose in front or something. I don't know why that move is just as overused by me as it is, but I like it. Or fencing. Fencing works well in front of the hedges too. Ithaelia looking lovely. Oh, thank you, Twisk. So fun calling you Twisk. I have two switches. One is a regular switch and the other's a switch light. Ah, which one do you like better? I would totally rock a switch light if I didn't want to stream from all my islands. I like the portability. I always play this portably. Who doesn't though? Honestly, do a lot of people play their Switch on the TV? I feel like people use it as a portable device most of the time. I feel like I'll never get the Castmaster achievement, catching 100 fish without missing any. Ooh, I've seen people stream that before, Venus. That seems like a fun challenge, not gonna lie. If I'm feeling like really chaotic one day, maybe I could try to stream it. Even though it's not my usual content. Oh, thank you, Iris. It is my signature. It didn't really work super well this time though. I feel like I need a dark cypress plant. Sometimes it's all about the color combo of the area and the right cypress plant color to go behind it. Oh no, you got to 99 and freaked out on the last one and had to do it all over. I'm so sorry for that experience, Iris. That's a disaster. Props to you for, I mean, you eventually got it, right? Love playing handheld in bed. Yeah, my only complaint with playing handheld in bed is sometimes I end up, you know, propping my elbow up and then my hand falls asleep or something. It feels like my hands and legs are always like falling asleep. Why can't my body just let me remain in a certain position for long lengths of time? Oh look, Julian took up making playlists. That is adorable! For a while, I was the best on Ithaelia. Really, Julian? Show me your playlists. Oh, but then making playlists fell out of fashion, and everyone stopped doing it. What? Boy, did I waste a lot of time. Julian just like dumping his hobbies on me after not talking to me for 7 months. Bless his heart. Got some rap sessions on that playlist of yours, Julian. You know who I've been thinking about lately? Sarah. You know, from Falcor. That's the one. That's the person who sent me that cypress earlier that I opened in the mail. Oh, so sweet. Second stream mention, or stream community mention of the day from my villagers. Yeah, I like the portability. Me too, Geeky Cleary. You used to use your TV all the time, Ryan, but the brightness or blue setting for your eyes. Oh yeah, there is like this element to playing on the TV where I feel like all the colors look awkward, and I'm a very like color-oriented person, so it really pains me. Maybe my TV settings are just bad though. That's so sad. I think the furthest I've gotten is 39. Oh dang. The struggle. Thank you, Twisk. I'm glad you like that Glimwoad area. This is the city of Is, which I always thought it was interesting the way that fantasy series that we've read, it connects like real world mythology in some cases with the mythology that is in the books. Like the city of Is is actually a Googleable thing, sort of similar to the city of Atlantis. It was like a city that was swallowed by the ocean off the coast of Brittany. And it was described as very like fancy and elegant, so I had fun with all the elegant course stuff. King Arthur is also mentioned some in that series. Oh, and hi Kitty Cat. Oh, welcome in. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for the kind words on my island. I hope you're having a good night. Yeah, this is my OG island, so this is the one that I started back in March of last year. Plucky wants to call me Hun. I guess I'll let her. Fine. Oh, you can't say toasty though. Give the toasty catchphrase back, Plucky. You love her in that little, like, dress, though? Can I just show off this dress and how good she looks in it? Toasty gets me every time. She's gonna talk about one of the best items in the game, the Turkey Day garden stand. Oh my gosh, what she just did, like, with looking all frantic and remembering the past. It reminds me of what Blathers used to always do in New Leaf when you like gave him items to donate, and he would just say, oh, this reminds me of when I was a baby in the nest or whatever. Plucky just like pulled a Blathers. That's how I feel when my villagers steal Mew from Mitzi too. Oh, maybe it's kind of like a common thing, like when you have your favorite villager, you can't take the catchphrase from the favorite villager. But it could also be because Mitzi is a cat, and I'm sure Mew doesn't transfer. Sure? What are you doing, man? Can I take a picture of you just like in such a weird spot I've never seen any other villager before? Oh, he's reading a book about flowers. He's studying the flowers. Oh, that's so much better than looking at them with a magnifying glass. That's adorable. Sherb. Can I go talk to you, buddy? Oh, I keep forgetting. Like, oh, okay. Okay. Oh, he was sweet about it, though. He didn't yell at me like Nox did. Oh, we got Gulliver, huh? Oh, thank you, Geeky Cleary. Yeah, I was wondering that too, Shivy. It does look a little inaccessible, but I guess technically you can wander over there. Goldie does that all the time on Citronella, so much that I want to put her flower in a flower meadow. Ooh, I love the flower meadows. They can be kind of hard to design though, because you really got to think closely about like all the different flowers and their placement and the types near each other. And I find it more challenging like in New Horizons than I did back in like the New Leaf days for some reason. I think it's because New Leaf had like violets and some flowers I really vibed with, and in this game they took away some of my faves. But yeah, I think we'll start to wind down for the evening. I'm gonna pass through Ithaelia, especially since Twisk is here, and I know I don't play in Ithaelia a lot, but yeah, this is my island inspired by like that fantasy series by Jack Vance called Lioness or whatever, and some of it's just kind of loose, like castle builds and castle guards, but some of it is very clearly references. Like this is a character named Twitten, and he runs a tavern called Twitten's Corner. And I see this as those fairs that pop up in the forest of Tantraval, where you can buy your magical goods, and it's like the magical market. I kind of like the way it leads down to the ocean. That was just a happy accident, but I think it adds a touch of whimsy to the build. I think Is looks super elegant. The placement of all the shelf furniture really complements the overall vibe. Oh, thank you, Twisk. I like it too. The shelf furniture, I remember, I thought it would be really fun to kind of like combine a lot of the elegant furniture together, like Shell, Zodiac, all the other like sort of white furniture. And I remember back when I first came up with that idea, I thought it might be original, but I've seen a lot of elegant core islands do the same thing. Guess we only have so many building blocks, you know? But yeah, there were a lot of bridge trolls in that fantasy series, so I kind of wanted to have like a little bridge troll. And enjoy your lurk, Ryan. Good night. Enjoy your reading. Thanks for being here and for all the cozy conversation. Love how that stall fits perfectly in that back beach rock. Oh, thank you, Iris. Maybe I should put something kind of like magical in a seaside sort of way back there. But this is my fairy she, where like King Throbius or whatever would sit on his fairy throne or whatever and rule over the fairy tribe, I guess. This is one of my favorite areas that I've done. I think it's even aged well despite the whole thing that I talked about earlier where like I'm not as impressed by things I did in the past, but I still feel like this one holds up. I still need to do a circle of mushrooms right here though. That's on my to-do list. Circle of mushrooms on top of the fairy mound. Love the bridge troll. Yeah, not the most menacing bridge troll in the world. Maybe I should have done the gnome with shades. And one of the other really obvious callbacks is like the garden ruins. It's supposed to be a call to Soldrin, who lives near that secret garden and which is kind of fallen into disarray but still has elegance and beauty to it. So I guess this is the garden like before she spruced it up. And I really haven't done this part yet though. This is currently some tree storage, but we'll make it into a pretty little secret garden one day that opens up into the secret beach. Yeah, I want to thank you all so much for watching and hanging out during the Bywater gameplay, the maze. Thank you for the support during the maze and all the cozy conversation. I really appreciate it, and much love to you all. The fairy mound is stunning. Ah, oh, thank you, Twisk. One of my favorite spots. Can I, like, join you, Winnie? Wait, hold it. Hold it. Okay. Fine, Winnie. We can't be in sync together. Ah, but good night, Marcella and Shy. Does that White House on the beach belong to the sorceress Desme? It actually belongs to Melanchthie. You remember Melanchthie? I always thought Melanchthie was a very fascinating character. She's gonna have the White Beach Palace on the beach of Twisk. So I look forward to maybe sprucing up this house a bit more. And good night, Geeky Cleary, and good night, Shivy, and Iris, and Yuki, and Lenore. Good night, Yuki, and Venus, and Steffi. I really appreciate everyone being here. Have a good night too, Junksland. I think I'll skip the raid tonight. It's like a little bit late for me. So we'll just go ahead and end here, and I'll see you all next time. I might try to stream Monday, but I usually take Sundays off, so I really appreciate it. Here are my socials and my Discord if you'd like to stay in touch outside of stream or see some of the stuff I post on those platforms. Good night, kitty cat. Oh, I really appreciate it. I hope I see you in the future, and have a great night. Bye. Oh, the coziest song to end to. Just like wave a candle to this song. So good. Bye, everyone.